The doctors and the nurses, they toil all night and day to help the patient. Bless them, oh God, Master. Remember those, the garbage workers as well. They are frontline workers. Remember the fishermen. Remember the farmers. Bring them to you, God, this morning in a special way, in a thankful hand. Remember the little children, oh God. Father, pass by them. Protect them going out and coming in. And bless them, oh God. Father, this morning I bring the Prime Minister to you in a special way. I bring him to you, oh God, Master. You know that son better than we do. Cover him with the blood of Jesus. Whatever it is, Father, we rebuke all evil around him. Bless him, oh God, from the crown of his head to the sole of his feet. Turn him around, oh God, Master. Make him know that he loves the nation. Put your word in his heart. Oh God, put your word in his mouth and put a new song in his heart every day. So when he rises up, he will say, hallelujah. You are the great God of Israel, the God who we magnify in the name of Jesus. Not forgetting all his ministers. Bless all his ministers, oh God. Comfort them when they're sad. Sometimes they're weak, Master, but strengthen them, oh God, and help them in the name of Jesus. Father, this morning, I bring Mr. Andrew Donald to you in a special way. I bring him to you, God, Father, to be able to bless him. Bless the radio station. Lift it up, oh God, Father. Oh, Father, you know the nation depends on the radio station. Sometimes we're weak, but when you hear the radio, we can become strong, oh God. We can face a brand new day. We say thank you to you, oh God, for that young man. Thank you to him. He's your son. Cover him with the blood of Jesus, he and his co-workers. Remember all those from the diaspora, all those who call upon your name. Bless them all together because they love the country in the name of Jesus. So, Father, you taught me to say whenever you pray to say, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. And we say amen, amen, and amen. Good morning to you, Mr. Donald. I'm sorry for the radio. Hello?
What's that?
I said good morning. We didn't hear the radio station this morning.
Yeah, there was a bit of a bother, but I solved it.
Did you sort it out?
Yeah.
Thank God for that. God bless you. Have a wonderful weekend.
You too.
God bless you. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Isn't it? Like you have a pack rat inside here. Oh, noise, rustling. What's that? Things start to fall down now. No. You're back in the wrong tree. You're on the correct branch. You're on the correct branch. I know. Back in the wrong tree. Boy, this pack rat on them, I can't handle pack rats. But don't worry. Devon is my friend. He does very good, what do you call it? Rat food.
So you style me?
What's that?
You style me a pack rat?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
Was it you making the noise?
I don't know.
Was you causing the noise?
I don't know.
Did you drop anything?
No.
Did you rustle papers?
Yes.
Well, then, yeah. I didn't know it was you. I thought it was a pack rat.
Wow. Morning, Dre.
Good morning, Mr. Pack rat. There are a lot of...
Boy, we scared that tongue, eh?
Huh?
I say me scared that tongue.
Get that tongue?
Yeah.
I ain't tongue long enough.
Yeah, since before cow tongue was $1 a pound. You was in tongue?
Let me tell you something. I ain't tongue real long.
Mm-hmm.
You have only heard, Carl, and I don't care about, you have only heard about Chinatown.
Yeah.
I saw it. I saw the buildings. Did I tell you how long I ain't?
Only saw Chinatown?
Well, I was a kid then. I couldn't go in and partake in the illegalities and the other niceties at Chinatown. I was a kid. So I saw it, yeah. You're trying to insinuate. I ain't that old to benefit from the warmth. Mm-hmm. I'm speaking to you. I'm not that old to have to benefit from the warmth of Chinatown.
It was not fit and proper then to...
No, it hasn't done it fit. It would have been improper. for a child my age to go into there.
Yeah, but fit mean with the age and everything in my context.
That's your context. I'm just trying to do so and make sure you get it straight. So Ein Tong Long, you saw everybody's?
No.
I-
Andre, why you exposing me like that on the air?
No. I'm just asking. You ever saw Wide Lima? You know where Wide Lima was? Honestly.
Plead the fifth.
No. Come on. Do you know where Wide Lima was?
Nah, Dre.
Okay.
I haven't been in tongue that long.
Let me ask you this one. You know where the NIS building is? The former where they used to have their offices.
NIS? Mm-hmm. The only place I know NIS where is as present.
Do you know the building right on Melville Street right there? Is that big building opposite the entrance to the Bayrite?
Yeah.
I say in Bayrite there. That is still how long I did tongue. Yeah. But that was everybody's. It wasn't Bayrite. It was everybody's, and then it became Bayrite, and then now it's Foodland. Yeah. Right? You know that building on the other side of the road?
Yes.
That was NIS.
Yeah.
Right? You know that?
Yeah.
What was it before NIS?
Andre, why are you doing that to me?
Yeah. I want one of the persons who are listening to tell me what was that building before NIS. Well, not renovated. I think they built an entirely new structure. You see, you're not in tongue long enough.
Amant.
What? What? What happened?
People listening, are you handling me or tongue me, man? They don't too please.
What did man say?
The man say, nah, don't let you handle you so, man.
Well, if you ain't know, Betty, good morning. Venetrice, how you doing? Yvonne, John Roberts, Maria Alexis, Earl Bonaparte, Vanessa Lalg. I ain't handling you no way.
Well, that the listener, that what the vibes again from all going on, you know?
He getting that vibes?
Yeah,
I pull vibes again. I pull vibes again. No, man. I would never handle you bad. You know that.
Yeah.
You know I got your back 24/7.
So that mean you was in tongue before Kentucky came in tongue?
You Kentucky that day? Oh, please. Right along that sign, that was Amado's.
Okay.
Well, I would say a gentleman of East Indian
descent.
Okay. More look like Turkish kind of people. Yeah. 3Bs was the next side of the road. I ain't tongue long now, Bridging. I feel like, listen, Carl. This is sad, but true. I ain't tongue since thing. I want your attention. Is your attention I'm looking for you? She can call it. I ain't tongue since wooden bus day in the market. Yeah. I ain't tongue since then. I dropped off from I think it was Haley Roy, right in the market there. With me grip in me hand.
Grip.
Yeah. Me little brown grip in me hand. And my uncle by my side. And he was taking me to my mom.
So what was the cost of beef that time?
Don't know. Didn't have to buy it.
Okay.
They had people doing that for the rectory.
Okay.
Didn't have to go and buy beef. So, and my uncle took me from the market square up the steps and said to me, "This is where your mom is." I'm like, "Wow, mom in a big house." Yeah. And she was very happy to see her son.
And you were happy to be in town at the time too, man?
No. I left everything. Brethren. All my friends and everything, I had to leave that, you know. So I wasn't the happiest camper. And then mom had to, when I see flush toilet, I'm like, what is that?
Damn.
Damn, what is that? You know? And I was like, what, 6, thereabouts? And I'm like, what is that? You know, in my mind. And then mom explained everything to me. Yeah. I was like, wow.
But
And the greatest thing for me is that there was the bathroom, how it was designed, it was deep, right? So it came up just about my height. When
Wow.
you stand down inside of it,
yeah.
just about my height, you know? So I used to fill it with water.
And have a time.
And pretend I'm in a pool.
Yeah, man.
Oh, good morning. Let's see who it is. I think it's drummers. Good morning, drummers.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
And you have any time when you will be back on air?
Say again?
If you have any time when you ready, will be back on the air.
Well, we back on there already. Like you're not
Okay,
listening.
okay.
Where you calling from?
You are starting. Cut you all the band, black boy.
Oh, yeah, man, we on.
Okay, all right, good.
Okay, good, right. Your partner waiting to hear you, black boy. Yeah, Bridget, Tongue, quite a long time.
Yeah.
Quite a long time. You know Key Universal?
I heard of it. Caton?
Yeah, that long building right there. I don't even know what's there now. It's probably part of the campus.
I think in my early time, yeah, I know.
It's probably part of the campus. Good morning.
Hello, good morning. I was looking for the station this morning. I can get all you were saying.
You engaged yet?
I just get it.
Right. You have it then. Let's roll, baby.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He stirreth my soul. He leadeth me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk to the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. But thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of my enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil, and my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Amen.
Amen. What's up?
Hi there.
Yeah, man. There was a bit of a bother that I needed to handle, so I couldn't find the engineer, so I had to do some troubleshoot on my own and handle it.
Okay.
Andrew!
Oi!
Tell Andrew!
What?
Tell Andrew!
What do you mean by that?
What you just said?
I lie? Okay. Thank you very much, man. Why didn't you go and help me?
I was helping myself.
You having a shower or you having breakfast?
Now I'll bring up some blocks today.
Some blocks?
Yeah?
Well, like we extending the house, boy.
You must come up.
Yeah, but if I come by, I'll come back down. You know.
Weekend is the big day, man. You should come up.
What's the big day?
Weekend.
What? Mom.
Wait, like how was it?
Oh? So she building a dance hall then? She building blocks. She carrying blocks. She building a dance hall. Anyway, take care.
Yeah, you two have a nice day and have a wonderful weekend.
You too, my love.
Bye.
All right, good.
Andre Donald, someone has tell me to ask you. Ask him if you know where the Royal Palace Racing Gallery was.
The Royal Palace Racing Gallery?
Here in Tonglong.
That would have been on the steps. It should have been.
Okay.
Balgobin?
The person listening.
Ask them if it's Balgobin place, right on the steps.
They're listening, so they go respond.
They respond. If it's Balgobin place, then it was right on the steps.
In Tonglong, man.
Is it correct?
Nah, they don't respond yet.
They didn't respond yet. No, I've been in tongue for some time, Carlos. Just listen, to put it all right, we're making all sort of hullabaloo about gambling and whatever. People were betting on horses right on the steps there.
Okay.
Where Peter's photo studio was.
Mm-hmm.
That building, Miss Harbin owned the building. I'm not too sure if she was the mother of Sampat Harbin. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
But she owned that building, and then I think Peters rented and may have bought after a while. But the building was a 3-story building, but you could only see, if you're looking at it from Church Street,
1 story.
you're looking at 2. But if you go onto the steps now, you're seeing the 3rd story. So on not when I say the 1st floor.
Yeah.
And on that first floor, there was gambling there. Used to take place right there. Yeah, Balgobin Place. Miss, as a person, they know about Miss Hughes and her preschool on Church Street. And Miss Hughes had a sister or somebody there who she had a skin problem, Carl, and we used to tease her. Seriously, well, all of us, not me alone, we used to tease her. She had a skin problem, so she had the color of a Caucasian, but then had brown spots or patches on her skin.
Freckles.
No, not freckles, just brown patches. So we used to call her the monkey.
Jesus.
No,
Christ.
honestly, I mean, when you look at it now, it's not something you're supposed to do. But we used to do that.
Have you ever told her you was sorry?
No, she died long before I could have told her I was sorry. She died.
Why you could still say that?
Well, I'm sorry. I just said, looking at it in hindsight, it wasn't the correct thing to do. These are children, Carl. You ain't bothering. You 6 and 7 and 8-year-old. What you bothering about that for?
Well, you of all persons being right in the clergy day. You have to have a sense of...
Oh, please, give me a break. Good morning. How you doing? Hello?
Morning, Mr. Donald.
Good morning, my love. How are you?
Good morning to your guest, if you have a guest here. Well, all right, thank God for the breath of life.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get fed up with me. I am so upset this morning,
Mm-hmm.
So upset. Sometimes I tune in different radio stations. A lady called, she said she's a Christian, a born-again Christian. Oh, Papa God tell her to tell the Prime Minister to repent. And if you don't repent, you're going in hell. The lady lying God, To me, the lady lying, Papa God. Papa God thought it's higher than me and you. Shaggy. I said, Shaggy. She can't Shaggy program. Oh, Papa God tell her you're going in hell. Why they don't leave them? I want to tell the people in Grenada can't come with him. Leave Claudius Mitchell alone. And pray. If you go in there, are you praying for him? Are your heart too bad? Or your heart is too bad? And I said to Mr. Duncan, Mr. Andrew Donald, it's because maybe something they wanted and he cannot help them. Are you leave the man alone, please? I'm begging all you. Leave the Prime Minister alone. Leave Claudius Mitchell alone. For me, please. Have a good day, Mr. I don't know why I said Mr.
I need to ask you a couple of questions, Cammy.
Yes, if I could answer, I will answer.
All right, I want you to help Mr. Carl Caton, who is here with me this morning. I want you to help him with a couple of things.
Yes, sir.
All right. Where Balgobin place was, Cammy?
Balgobin was, oh God. Where Balgobin was in town again, boy?
Wasn't it on the steps?
On the steps.
Right.
That the Indian man.
Yeah.
I think he was a Ghanaian.
Yeah, I think so. And he had gambling in there, horse racing?
That is where they used to gamble.
Right.
Mr. Salav and Mr. St. John and this guy from the road. That is where they used to hate all of them.
Yeah.
That was a big gambling place.
That's a big gambling place.
Yes.
Balgobin place. No.
Yes.
I want you to help Carl Caton again. Where the NIS building, where there was first coming before they moved to the back, what was there before NIS?
They had a center there. And
what got burnt there, Cammy? What was burned down there?
What is burned there?
Yeah. Wasn't that where the police was?
That's where the police was.
Right. So, Cammy, what's wrong with you? Are you forgetting them things?
Well, I'm getting all that. And let me tell you something.
Hold on. One more for him. Tell Carl Caton where White Dilemma was.
White Dilemma was right on Melville Street there, next to the where full land is on that side there. They have an Indian store, they know.
Right.
All the Ghanaians selling, they know.
Right.
On the side there. Right there.
Right. That's where White Dilemma was.
Mr. Woodruff and them not even have that place.
Okay, yeah. Winston White father-in-law.
That's right. Yeah.
All right. So what you have to tell me now? You have anything you want to tell me, darling?
I have green fig.
Okay.
Yeah, people listen to you.
Okay.
I have green fig and plantain. That is what I have this morning and callaloo.
All right, my darling. Take care of yourself.
Shantimel people, good morning, everybody.
Okay, love.
Bye-bye.
Right. So you see, Carl, I ain't talking long. Woo! Like, whoa. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother Andre, darling boy. If you know how a lot of people call me after I don't talk to you, a lady quiet in Canada, she said, Lord, me Jacob, I can't hear Brother Andre. I won't hear me prayers. I say, you come and just know. You come and just know. 'Cause I talked to him a while ago. You come and just know. And Brother Andre, you see that lady that talked this morning. My God. Lord, Papa God, that is Miss Jeremiah. She all time used to say praise on GBN.
Who is Miss Jeremiah?
Eh?
Miss Jeremiah?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I have to have a talk with Miss Jeremiah. Miss Jeremiah lives, well, she used to work in the credit union, innit?
Yes, somewhere this.
All right, good. All right, thank you. I know who it is.
Yes. She said, oh, all the time she come in with GBN with that, you know. That's only know when she GBN and them stop her because it's a different set of kettle of fish now.
All right.
They say that is a new GBN now, and they don't stand things. So she come on your station this morning.
My station?
She could get you. She come on your station this morning to see she could get you. But tell her, she don't get into. She had to go and wash her foot. She had to wash from she head, go right down, and go all in she had to go to she foot. Now, understand, although I had to do it too.
All right.
That Prime Minister staying right there and no way to go. Thank you, Brother Andre and Brother Carlos.
All right, take care, Miss Jacob. Good.
Love you, baby.
Love
Bye-bye.
you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, London Jane saying, yeah, it's her, Miss Jeremiah? Jerry, what's wrong with you, girl? Are you crazy? Why don't you just be yourself? Enjoy your latter years now, man. Yeah. I know her very well. That's how long I ain't tongue. Yeah, Carl, it goes back to that. I know it's Jeremiah. I think she used to work in, was it Communal? I think it was in Communal Cooperative Credit Union. But she's one of those Christians who never had a boyfriend because was looking for the perfect man and never found. She's one of those. So maybe with the hatred, it could be just she being so bitter on the inside because she is never able to fulfill that goal. She'll kill me for saying this, but
she's of procreating.
Huh?
Of procreating.
I don't know what that word mean. Explain to my listeners. Don't do that. I tell you, don't do that to my listeners. Speak down there for them to understand.
Making kids.
Yeah, she didn't. She had no kids.
Being fruitful and multiplying.
She loved me like a son. She and my mom were very, very good friends. So I could afford to say this because I'm not speaking things that I don't know.
A lot of people just take the God thing too far. Eh? Yeah, see what God tell them a lot of times.
Yeah, but she's one of those who, Jerry's, you don't want to get into a conversation with Jerry because Jerry takes over the conversation. That's one of the things. That's the kind of personality she has and believes that she's always right. That kind of a thing. You know? So hence the reason probably she never really found someone to spend time with.
Compatibility, maybe.
Yeah. But I still love and respect her as a person because, you know, I grew up knowing her.
And so now you always have to agree with her view, but you have to respect it.
No, I respect her view. But again, as I said, you know, she just never had that someone, as far as I know. Maybe other people know different, you know, but as far as I know, she just never had that someone. She's like, you know, good old Jerry. I'm sorry for her. I didn't think that she was so bitter. I didn't think so. But may the Lord make peace with her? Is that a correct thing to say, God?
Yes.
Yeah, may the Lord make peace with her then. I don't want to say anything wrong about her.
And reconcile her to himself.
Yeah. Someone just sent me a message and said she's always praying against p.m. All right. So, oh, she lives in Montparnasse now. Oh, okay. Because she used to be living around Wesley House, the Presbyterian building. Somewhere around there she used to be living. I don't know exactly where. Someone saying that she's fake and always praying against PM.
But
She's always praying against PM. And but I can say this because in the last years that I would have seen her, NMP would have been in power on some of those occasions when I would have seen her. And I know for a fact that she does not like Keith Mitchell. I know that for a fact. I mean, it's nothing strange. So it's not difficult for me to understand. What's going on with her. It's not difficult. She just does not like Keith Mitchell at all. I don't know why. She doesn't like him.
But the Ancient of Days said to those who you quote her earlier and say Christian.
Okay.
You see these people who are my people. When you pray, you have certain preambles. You have to humble yourself. You have to turn away from your wicked ways and then you hear. So if you don't humble yourself and you don't move in from your wicked ways, what you're doing is not prayer, just chanting. And Beelzebub you're really talking to, not the Ancient of Days. So maybe Beelzebub give her that message, you never know. Because he has certain things, there's level to the thing, Prayer is not any just how, Even when the word became flesh and dwell among men, he gave the template, Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Not her will, but his will. Her will is to see Keith Mitchell do a thing. Mm-hmm. But the will of God is not that. So she need to humble herself.
Yeah.
Turn away from she wickedness.
I wouldn't call her ways wicked.
I just saying what the scripture say, not me. I didn't write it. I didn't write it.
Okay, yeah.
So even when you're praying, there are certain things you must observe. You just go anyhow.
Yeah, but Jerry, you need to do something and handle yourself, man. She always, when she meets me, she's like, my son, you need to give your life to God. Yada, 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 yada. I said, Jerry, easy now, man. Easy. And as you say, she probably getting her visions from the wrong guy. Not the right guy.
And even in Micah, the Ancient of Days advise us is to do justly and to love mercy. And you can't do injustice and loving mercy and spewing these things on them. You don't consistent. The book say, not me.
I have it this way, Carl. Let me first apologize for no Nawasa program this morning. There's no program sent. So based on that, the last program received would have been on Wednesday from Wendy. And there's no program sent from Nawasa this morning. We apologize for that. Now, Carl, as I said, I know the person. I know Jerry very, very, very well. And I thought that she would have gotten over that already, her hatred for Keith Mitchell. But it just goes to show that there's some people who are, that's what they do, hate.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing, is that she's probably finding happiness in that,
Comfort,
a sort of a comfort zone she gets into when she hates. And all her hatred is directed to Keith Mitchell. I wish she can get some help at this stage, because Jerry should be what? 70s? I thought she'd done that shopping. It's long. Jerry, what's wrong with you, man? I wish somebody would tell her son Andre says, Jerry, stop that stupidness. Stop it. We got a caller. Good morning.
Morning, sir. Good morning to Mr. Caton. I think one part that Ms. Jeremiah lived up of the dream is that she forgot that the Bible say all have sinned and come short of the glory of God. So therefore, all have to repent. All have to repent, not some. So while the Prime Minister have to repent, she also have to repent. And sin is an ongoing thing. So you sin today, the possibility you're going to sin tomorrow. So Miss Jerry should remember that part. I thought I'll let you know that I heard her too. I heard the whole thing too. But I know that she forgot that part. All have sinned and come short of the glory of God.
But you know, sometimes, Clifford, before you go on, Clifford, before you go on, you know, sometimes, and I cut you there just to show you what needed to happen. You understand? I cut you there just to show you what needed to happen. And as a person who's on air and in control, there's certain things that you have to be in total control. Well, you are in total control. And when you hear certain things and you hear the direction certain things, you know, are going to take, then you need to do so and deal with it. That's why, based on when you start to speak in the direction you go in, I will do so and interject. Go on, my brother. You gone?
No, yeah.
Right, I see you here. I say go on then.
I'm waiting on you.
I say go on. You hear deaf?
No, but I want to know what was the stop for?
The stop was to show you what has to be done.
Well, I have not done anything.
No, again. The stop was to show you what the broadcaster should have done.
Oh. Well,
you understand me now?
You were speaking in parables before.
Of course, I always speak in parables.
Right.
Speaking in tongues.
All I'm saying is that she that part of it that she left off, and I hope that she remember that part when she coming back. Because it's not the first dream she gets, she's accustomed getting. And she said she wrote letters to the Prime Minister. She tried to speak to him, and he doesn't listen. He don't listen to nobody. So somewhere along the line, she seems to don't listen to. Because if she said the Prime Minister don't listen to nobody, perhaps she don't listen at all to. I heard her.
No, but I mean, I know Jerry enough to know. I mean, seriously, she hates him. She hates him with a passion. I know that.
Yeah, what you said about her is true. But she said she did had a boyfriend in the oldies, but it was not faithful to her. She find him in falsehood.
Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, right. She find him in fault.
And that came from her. Eh?
That came from her. That's why I tell you, I don't know of her ever having a boyfriend. You know, I don't know of her ever having a boyfriend.
I know her just previously, but I know her sister very, very well.
Okay, where's she from though?
From Guava.
Oh, she's from Guava.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She lives in Montparnasse now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, good old Jerry. Come on, ease yourself, girl. What's wrong with you? You take me as a boyfriend now. Bye bye, Cliff, for the time being. You take me as a boyfriend now.
In response to the whole thing you mentioned, the word Christian. And to be a Christian, you have to be Christ-like. Now in 1 John 4, 1 John chapter 4, verse 20, see if anyone says, I love God, and hates his brother, he is a liar. For he who does not love his brother, whom he has seen, cannot love God whom he has not seen.
What does that mean in English?
You cannot be a Christian and saying you love God and hating on your brother what you're seeing. So that means you don't love God. That what thus said the Lord, not me. They're not my words. 1 John 3:15. Anyone who hates his brother is a murderer. And you know no murderer has eternal life abiding in him. That's the word of the Lord, not my words. So I think the particular person you're talking about should take this thing into consideration. Because all of us sometimes we need to step me up. And don't let hatred stop her from entering the pearly gates and the streets of Jasper.
Where's Jasper today?
You see, there will be streets of Jasper and the gates will be pearly in heaven, so the Christians say.
What is Jasper? A material?
Yeah, it could maybe something. So just, and that is from the word of the Lord and not me. Eh? So I'm not saying that to prove anything that I'm better off anyway. I'm just saying, based on, thus said the Lord, you can't hate men you seen and love God. So to say, to put in the bracket of Christian that are working out because a Christian is Christ-like. And if you're Christ-like and you're hating your brother, you can't then say, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. And the Word became flesh and dwell among men. And when the Word dwell among men, that's what the Word say. You can't hating on your brother and loving God. That's working out.
That ain't working out. So, I have a guest this morning, as you see, Carl. So we're gonna I have a guest this morning. We're gonna talk to him.
Okay.
And then we can come back with our thing.
All right.
The real extension. But we have a little extension of the extension this morning.
So I will go outside?
No.
Okay.
You're here. You part of it. Yo, why are you trying to scheme?
No. The best way is to tell you what something is to tell you what it isn't, asking the objective question. You don't want me to ask an objective question?
Jesus Christ. I always tell you, my brother.
A troubleshooting man, I eliminating what need to be eliminated.
Why is it that I always try to tell you, my brother, speak in the language that the people will understand?
The people don't understand.
No. Don't believe that.
Know.
A lot of people will tell me, yo, what did Carl mean by that? And then I have to go through the whole thing of explaining. No.
And why is the first time you're telling me that?
I keep telling you, speaking in...
You didn't say people telling you that?
So why do you think I'll tell you that?
I don't know. Sometimes a man just want to be hard on me. You can tell.
Why would I want to be tough on you?
Experience is the greatest teacher, but it's the most cruel of all.
Oh, here we go again. Get your two bits off. I'm waiting.
Nah, let's roll, man. You say we go return to the thing. So.
But of course, I got my good friend Jelani from Flow. Good morning, Jelani. Glenn, what's up?
Good morning to you, Andre. Good morning to you, Mr. Caton. Good morning to the listeners of Real FM. This glorious morning.
No, this is the extension morning.
This is the extension morning?
Yeah.
All right. I stand corrected.
That's what it is, the extension. So what we did was just extend our love to you and your company. You know, this is extension morning.
And we are always grateful. We are always grateful for the opportunity.
What's popping, man? What's happening? How's you're going to say something, Carlos?
I just want to extend my condolences to Mr. Glenn.
Who Glenn?
This Glenn here on Barcelona.
Jeez, you me.
Barcelona.
Listen.
Barcelona.
Listen, you know who I am.
I want to juke you.
You know who I am. You understand? So when I'm dumb and men decide to trot up on me, I welcome it. So these are the moments that I relish. These are the moments that make it worthwhile. Because I feel like Barcelona will be back.
Okay.
This time belongs to your company, yeah? Don't let a man stray you from your company, yeah?
Listen, you only could catch the best football action every weekend.
There we go. What a spin! What a spin!
That man up on the game.
Yeah. No.
I like that comeback.
That's a wicked spin, my brother.
Well, it's where it's at.
Wow.
Football, Premier League football, we have it all covered, all locked on.
Carl?
Yeah.
Now we had to give him an A grade.
Nah, man. A plus.
Yeah.
And if customers are...
And don't push your luck, eh? Don't push your luck.
No, you know I like to give.
Yeah.
I like to give.
So what's good?
So if customers are missing out on this and you don't have TV right now, you want to sign up for TV, guess what? You get an opportunity to not only get your TV, you can bundle your services and get added channels and packages with that. In addition to that, if you would like to add your mobile service to that, you get 50% off your mobile. If you just make that effort and sign up for just the TV service alone, you also get an opportunity to come into our Christmas weekly drop where you can win, your share of $100,000 in cash and prizes.
What's the cost?
Depends on how many additional channels and
okay.
so on. We have a basic package which is just around $79.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, seriously, I give up, eh?
You give up?
No, I give up. You came back well. I mean, I've never heard her come back like that for a long time.
Yeah.
That man, you spin around like a bomb. Yeah.
Well, when you have the truth with you, you walk with it,
No, it's not just the truth, eh? is that okay, fine, you're going to Andre, and then when you come, you meet Carl and Mike Sharks. Them two, you have to come with your A game.
I don't expect, Carl just talking about, loving your brother and Carl's my brother.
Okay.
The first thing that Carl out this morning, you understand, after loving his brother, is to, extend condolences on my favorite club in the world. I appreciate it. It's love still. That's
man.
part of the love, right?
You have something called tough love,
Can I go outside? I can go outside and leave you guys alone. Because you guys
you want to go outside now?
No, you guys are capable of handling, I don't have to be here. But tell us, what's outside of what you just said, what's happening at Flow for the holidays?
Man, so much happening at Flow right now. Like I said, our Christmas promotion is on. We into this week. Today is going to actually be our third Friday. We're going to be doing our weekly draws. So there are two components to our Christmas promotion, right? One component is that of the mobile side. You top up $15 or more, or you activate any of our combo plans, and you get an immediate gift on your phone. How do you get that gift? SMS text message is sent to your phone. There's a link on it. You click on the link, and voila, the link opens up and you receive your gift. Now, if you're receiving extra credit, complimentary combo plans, extra data, that automatically goes onto your phone. However, some persons are fortunate enough to win bottles of wine and Christmas hams. Those persons just have to pop into any one of our retail stores and they can collect their wines or their hams there. Compliments Flow. So that's one side of it. Now, for persons who have an account and pay a monthly bill, once you pay your bill in full and on time, as well as persons who sign up for new services or bundle their services, add mobile service to their home services, they also get an opportunity to get into our weekly draw. And in our weekly draw, you have the opportunity to win tons of prizes. So we've started off by having 42 prizes. And every week we're going to select 3 persons who did some sort of transaction. One of those I mentioned before, who qualified for the draw. We're going to select 3 of the persons, and they're going to have a draw every week. And it's based, like I said, on the transactions that took place during the week. So if you did something last week, don't look out to be in the draw this week. If you do something this week, you're in the draw for this week, right? So you can maximize the opportunity for persons to win. And every time something comes out of the prizes, it is going down and down and down. But we save the best for last. In those prizes are things like washing machines, dining room sets.
I need one. How can I win?
Sign up, qualify.
No, come on. Come on.
There are not complimentary draw positions. Everybody in the draw is a customer and they own the spot in the position.
I'm a customer by 2.
That's right. So once you pay your bill in full and on time like you usually do, you're already in.
So then just give it to Beaver.
Was it transparency and accountability? We have to be transparent and accountable with all of our customers. Emphasis on all.
Hold on.
ELL.
I got what you just said. Transparency and accountability. What could be more transparent than you saying, okay, right now, we are going to give Andre a washing machine. That's transparent, and it is accountable because they know you give.
Yes, it's not accountable to the people I report to who tell you you could give that.
No, but the company deciding, I'm talking the company deciding, right, Carl? That is transparent, isn't it? And they're accountable, right?
Carl will be the first to tell you, I am not the company. I act on behalf
Carl,
of the company.
I'm just saying what the company... There you go, you can act on behalf of the company.
At times.
No, is there anything wrong with that, Carl?
Yes.
What is wrong with it?
Was it improper for you to act outside a discussion? Because he represents the company, but he is not the company.
Yeah, but he makes decisions for the company.
Which has limits too.
Carl, you...
No, I'm just saying it as is.
But the thing, what I'm saying here, you could have get your clothes washed in that washing machine.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, transparency and accountability.
Yes, it is transparent. They know who you gave.
Nah, why are you doing your coercing the man?
Of course.
Listen.
Is there anything wrong in coercing a person?
Yes.
Okay.
Andre, I have no desire in transparently making a jail on your behalf, okay?
Brethren is brethren for a long time, brethren. What's wrong with this guy? Nonetheless, let's get back to it. But no, you see, when a company does these things, as you quite rightly said, transparency and
Yeah.
accountability. And that is why I used to try to figure out, I used to be doing promotions for the breweries and I was working GBN. And it will have a long thing, a disclaimer kind of thing that my family and
Yeah.
close friends can't win, you know.
Yeah.
No.
And I used to hate this
Yep.
because I had the answer, so I could have just give it to them, you know.
But Andrew, let's take for example here. Let's say I'm conducting this draw.
Uh-huh.
So it's randomized. I don't even know who the numbers belong to.
True.
Right? As a matter of fact, last week, one of the persons who had the opportunity to draw, I literally called the person live on the radio, selected the number randomly, called live on the radio, interviewed the person, took the name and not even recognized who I was speaking to until the person physically showed up for the draw. Then I recognized what, you know, and she didn't even realize it was me she was talking to. So, you know, that may happen in terms like this, but could you imagine if I'm dialing, you know, the person's number and I see my son's name pop up? Now, who in their right mind would feel comfortable with my son coming in and draw, even though he's a customer in his right, and he has, you know, he should have every opportunity to participate, but ethically, I don't think it is right.
Okay. So did your son win? You telling us that your son
My
won?
son will not be allowed to participate in this
Okay,
promotion.
So the promotion goes until
It goes right through to the end of December.
Mhm.
The draws, weekly draws are going up to the week of Christmas Eve. So it's a few days before Christmas Eve. So we do it every Friday, but because the final Friday is actually Christmas Eve, we don't want to be here, you win something and you can't see it till next week. So we will bring it a few days forward. It's going to be the Wednesday, like the 22nd. We're going to do it during the final draw. And like I said, persons have the opportunity to win all of this. Now, one of the prizes in there is a cash prize. That's the only prize that is never going to be removed. Let me explain. So we started off on the first week with a cash prize of $4,000, right? Now, every week that goes by that someone does not win that prize, it increases by a further $4,000.
You roll over.
Yeah. So, and the beautiful thing about it is, if somebody eventually does win the cash amount, we reset it at $4,000 and go again.
Yeah.
So every single draw, there's going to be a minimum cash
$4,000.
of $4,000. Would you like to win a $4,000 right now? You could get 2 washing machines from that.
No, I want the thing to continue rolling over and win it on the last. How much is it right now?
It's on 12,000 right now.
Okay, so it's gonna go to 16 today.
12 today is going to be 16 next week.
16 next week. I'll wait for it then for the last draw.
Well, the last draw is it can go up to 20.
I can wait for that.
Yeah, let's hope someone don't beat you too. You know, I think 12 is better than 4. Just saying.
No, I want 20.
You got to be in it. Once you're in it to win it, you know, kudos to you.
I will come in at the 20 mark. Right, Carl? You could do it 10, right? That's above board.
So should you get it 20, how much you giving to poor people children?
I give you 10.
No, man.
So you're not poor people children?
You know, you have to give, not me, you have to give.
Well, then you won't get
You have
it.
people who are stuff than me.
Well, right. Okay, so I'll give them the 10.
All right.
That you would have.
And that's always a good thing, you know. You often see that people are blessed. I consider them blessed to have opportunities that they don't know how they deserve it or got the chance to
Definitely.
get out of the bloom. You
Preach.
get an opportunity. I remember Mission Week. While we were doing our Mission Week, we gave devices and free broadband to students across the country who, especially those sitting exams and so on, who still didn't have a device or had broadband access at home and so on. We gave that as part of our Mission Week activity. And I remember one of the parents saying to me, I mean, she was in tears. Well, one was in tears from the moment I called her because she's been trying so hard to help her son, who is an intelligent youngster, you know, to do his best in his upcoming CSEC exams. And another parent, again, exemplary young man. And I feel passionate about the young men because, you know, we have to really look out for our young men and
definitely.
to show that they're successful and can have, you know, leading lives. Young men are we say in danger, in crisis.
Yeah, they fall into the cracks.
Exactly. So, you know, having that opportunity, and she said, you know what, I've been praying for weeks for some way, somehow, for him Not to have it on his own, you know, but just to have the access. If you could go by a neighbor, a friend, a school, somebody where you could get the extra help that he needs because he has his SBAs and all of that, and a pure science student, you know. And she said, look, you know, I got this call, and not only is he getting the device, he's also getting the broadband, and that means so much. So sometimes I tell myself, you know what, I said to her, you know what, here's what, if there are people around you that are struggling just like you, and you know, they don't have, invite them in evening time, come over and share this over.
Share it.
Because, you know, just the same way you could be blessed, you could be a blessing to somebody else as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of times we expect, you know, showers of blessings to rain down like manna from the sky, but often, you know, our blessings flow through each other.
Somebody's asking, do you guys stock the BlackBerry passport?
No, we don't do BlackBerry handsets.
Oh, you don't do? What handsets do you do?
We do ZTE, Alcatels, Samsung, as well as TCL and iPhones. I know you're waiting for that.
For what?
iPhone?
Yeah, iPhone King, you know.
You guys got the 14? It's
14s,
it's
I
not,
don't believe we have 14s in stock
it's
right
not
now.
out.
We have a 13.
Yeah, 13 is out. Yeah, it's the 13 is out. The 14 is 14 will be summer, next summer.
You probably have the demo already. You
No, I don't. I ain't got the demo. But the 14 that should be next summer. So you guys don't deal with BlackBerry phones?
No.
No, you don't. Okay, fine. Somebody's just trying to find out what would be the cost of a BlackBerry passport, because the BlackBerries, they have the passport 2.
Mm-hmm.
That should have come out on somewhere around the 29th of last month. Plus the BlackBerry passport 2. I kind of like to stay on top of phones. Yeah, because no, would you believe that the last couple of phones that I would have had, I have them. You know, I ain't damaged them to kill them. But I know what no, they didn't. Kind of like, but the passport in Europe, they said it was going to be selling for about 500 euros. So how much will that translate in our money, Carl?
500 euros.
Yeah.
They're close to 2,000. Huh?
Euros is probably 3 something, right?
Yeah, 3 something.
Yeah, so 5 3 is 15, so close to $2,000.
Close to $2,000.
Well, for us it's a bit different still. It's not just that direct price translation.
Markup and
ship, you have
handle.
to clear. So you time you pay your duties and so forth.
Yeah.
That'll
Take it past 2,000.
Up over $2,000.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I guess the person is listening, so they'll get an idea of what they will have to pay for it. So it's about $3,000.
No, it wouldn't be that far.
Yeah, but they should budget that.
Cater for that.
Cater for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But back to Flow and back to what is Flow doing. Jelani, around about Christmas, people you guys have a Christmas promotion going, but people like to feel their company, and especially now, you know, with these COVIDious times, as you call it. Do you believe that the company is doing what it has to do and that people are feeling?
Right, absolutely. And I'll tell you to the extent to which it
Yeah.
So there are 2 parts to this, right? So one part which I'm happiest about. So we have a unique Christmas tree. You've never seen a Christmas tree like this before. The Christmas tree doesn't have leaves and branches, but it's actually made up of woods, right? And woods that are synonymous to Grenadians at Christmas time. So things like sorrel, black cake, ulta, parang.
Yeah.
And those words, the way in which they're written, they make up a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right? So this is our Christmas tree. You can't get more our Christmas tree than that. Right? And so that's one part of it, because we wanted to not just bring, giveaways and all of that, but we wanted to bring some of that, Christmas nostalgia and share and get us in the spirit and the mood. And once you start combining that with a little parang, in the air, then we're good to go. So as part of our draw as well, every week what we've been doing is bringing on, some of the artists and so on as part of the draw. So share in the entertainment and just good check. You can log in for half an hour, 45 minutes, and be part of the draw, not just watch people pull and see what prize they win, but also get a little bit of entertainment and share, in the joy and the cheer that's going on, across the holiday season. And like I said, it's always good to, people who log on to the live, they, for being part of the audience, we ask questions, we give them little tasks to do, and they also get an opportunity to win. So you're not just logging in there and just watching because you're idle and have nothing better to do. But there's also an opportunity for you to win something whilst you're on there as well. So we're doing our part in ensuring that some Christmas cheer is brought across to everyone, and we wanted to have instant winners, daily winners. Everybody has a chance to win. So all of this has been going exceptionally well. I've gotten a lot of calls. Persons actually calling me and thank me for the prizes they've received. Oh, I went and I activated a plan and I got an extra plan free, or I got 2 times the data back on it. Like, wow, thank you so much. I'm going to use that this weekend to call who was staying in contact, or do some of the extra things that they might have been interested in doing. So we're very happy with how things are going. We encourage everyone to continue participating because, hey, with Flow, everyone's a winner. Just by being a customer of Flow, you're already a winner.
Okay, somebody's saying here, Jelani, and this person is out of England. Good morning, Andre and guests. I have a problem logging into my Flow online account. It won't accept my email, yet the email is used to send me the bill.
That's 2 different platforms that you're working on, right? So if there is a technical issue, then I suggest that you get in touch with our contact center, customer contact center, and they will be able to help and walk through what the specific issue you may be encountering.
Because the person is saying that they WhatsApp the number given by Flow and they did not receive a response.
Send an email to flowcares@cwc.com.
Flow
Cares,
C-A-R-E-S at what?
cwc.com.
CWC. Just trying to make sure that I take care of you and your Flow people.
Of course. Our customers.
Flowcares@cwc.com.
Yeah.
Good. That's sent. Here is, people always have the issues here.
No.
Here's someone is saying, hey, I have the same problem. So you got the answer. Flow cares after send. Now you see it.
Right, exactly.
A different platform.
Exactly. It's always great, and I relish the opportunities to come on and often chat with persons like that. I know sometimes they're very heavy on my shoulders, but I have broad shoulders and thick skin, train on that man like brother Caton over here, So, I don't easily crumble, but it gives me an opportunity to educate customers sometimes, and then again to myself become aware of some issues customers may have that are unique and may not have come across in my experience. So it's always good. It goes both ways.
All right. So here's what. The FlowCare app is not accepting my email nor my password. It keeps saying invalid. That's one of the persons here saying that.
We don't have a FlowCares app. There's a MyFlow app.
Okay.
And I'm assuming it's in MyFlow app.
Maybe they're referring to.
Because it gives you full access to your account.
Okay.
What I can say to them is, in the meantime, if you're trying to pay a bill, then you can do so through the FastPay app. Well, not app, but the FastPay platform that's available on our website as well. And the website is www.discoverflow.co, not com.co. And that will give you an opportunity to pay your bills if you're looking to do that, so that you're not inconvenienced. It literally takes only 2 minutes. You need your email, your email, the amount you want to pay, and the account you're paying. That's it. Well, of course, with your card, debit or credit card. So if you're doing that, then you can get that. If you want to find out your balance on your account, then you could contact our virtual store, and they'll be able to pull it up quickly and just give you the details on that. So in the meantime, while you're working that out, you have other options which you can stay on top of your game with Flow.
Well, I hope that your information really did thing. They don't even respond, and of course it's on you again. They don't even respond when you send a message. Jay is really working, but they have serious flaws. Well, at least they say you're working. So you should get paid this month.
As long as these customers continue to stay with us, and I say that, as well, I would say we appreciate their loyalty because they don't have to. It's not a must, but we appreciate them.
No, but it's really good that they're responding at least. So you know that, hey, they're listening here, the message is getting through. We just have to work on, as I once say, the flaws. We continue to try to improve that. Because remember, our virtual store is something we brought on as we went into the pandemic too again, because we didn't have an option for customers when everything was shut down and everybody had to work from home. You needed to stay in touch, you needed to stay connected. So we started off with that, and we continue to grow and improve that service, and it's good to get feedback like this. Yeah, it's wonderful to have that kind of feedback coming from your customers. It tells you that you're in sync with your customers. It tells you that your customers, that they're there, because they could have gone on to somebody else, but they're willing to do some weight and willing to do some work with you because they know that Flow will continue to work with them, correct?
Yes, absolutely. And as a matter of fact, too, I could even add to customers who may not be aware right now, because I know a lot of persons, because we have so many people calling at a time sometimes. It's easier to send the message and then have somebody call you back. But you do have some options when you call. The recordings that you get as you're greeting give you some additional options based on the transactions you want to do. So things like find out your balance account and so on. You could actually do that with a topic with somebody that will give you the process to do that. So you do have some options there. But if you absolutely need to speak to someone because of the issues you're having, then you will fall in a queue and probably place a hold, and then you'll be transferred to an agent once they become available.
How fast is your queue?
Depends on the problems the people in the queue have.
Okay.
If you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah. Average speed? How long do I have to hold on?
Because you may call to find out, hey, I just want to find out what's the balance on my account. The number is XYZ. I can give it to you. Sometimes you don't even know your account, so now I have to go and search for the account. Then they may be, your account might have been in arrears, I have to go and search the logs. So it depends on, and that just centered around one item. So it depends on really what you're calling for. Sometimes someone just want to call to say, hey, a tree fell on a line in my yard or in my area, the lines are down, vehicles are passing on it and so on. I don't want the service to go, can I send a crew to take a look at it. Sometimes it's something way more different and in depth. So it varies, I would say. But we often try to keep it to like a 2 minutes maximum for customer.
Oh, in terms of time?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you have 10 people answering the phone, spending 2 minutes per customer, you could only deal with 10 customers at 20 minutes. You're not gone already. So that's kind of the nature of what it is. So I do understand sometimes the frustration when people call, but that's why we've added in the IVR recordings. That's going to allow our customers to have some of the options that will be able to help them without having to literally speak to a customer service representative.
It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www. 12 minutes after the 8 o'clock hour, that's our time. Speaking a couple of moments on the extension this morning, we have extended our arm to Flow so that we can, ensure that they're there. You can't keep them too far away from you, You don't want them to spoil your Christmas this year, but they're definitely they're en route to making your Christmas a wonderful Christmas. And how are they going to do that, Jelani?
Well, like I said, if you're on the mobile side, you top up $15 or more, you activate any combo plan. If you're not yet on our network, you can switch to our network. There are also deals on handsets for you. When you do that, you get your first month free, and all the other trimmings, you also get to be part of our draw. If you also pay your bill in full and on time, you bundle your service or you sign up for a new service, you're also going to be part of our Christmas draw. And it's wonderful prizes there. Like we said, over $100,000 in cash and prizes. And if you're still missing out and not sure on what's happening, you can feel free to join us this evening at 6 p.m. From our Facebook page. The draw will be live there. You can join us there this evening, and you could be a winner right there just by being part of the audience, and you can see what's really happening and see some of the folks going away with some of the prizes that you could have been walking away with.
Accountability.
See what's left on the board that you can win.
Accountability and what? Transparency.
What am I telling you? Even though you miss the main course, the scrums could satisfy you.
No.
And the man in Galilee caused that to happen.
Now it's Christmas time, and Andre,
What?
after Christmas Day, Boxing Day, you don't cleaning up what leftover from Christmas lunch?
No.
You're not a gluttonous guy, so these crumbs could suffice.
I am not a gluttonous guy, but I am a guy who eats.
These crumbs could suffice.
No, man. Scums can't surprise. Scums can't do that at all. We will... As a flow customer, I'm not accepting scrums. And I know you would not like anybody from your customers to accept scrums.
No, but you know...
Everybody must be fed.
Everybody has to be
Right,
fed.
that's it. See?
Has to be fed.
Everybody has to be
But
fed.
not everybody gets wine and ham. Some people get credit and data and combo plans and all of that.
I don't want credit, I don't want data. I can deal with the wine and the hams.
When the lion eat,
Mm-hmm.
and then he resting and he open him mouth, the birds and then pluck all the thing from his teeth and they fed through. They didn't eat the whole animal.
That's correct.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Philosopher Caton.
And you have to understand too, brother.
I'm a flow guy too.
Whilst you know, ham and cake and all that might be good for you for your nutrition, for somebody else they need to be on provision and fruits and vegetables.
Yes.
That's also good for them.
All you saying that and watching me so? Like it's me all you talking to?
And like I said yesterday morning, in this season of gluttony, don't forget the have-nots.
Yeah.
So sometimes the crumbs is adequate for somebody who don't have. They can't demand main course.
Okay.
And that's something I was actually discussing with a friend of mine maybe last weekend, and it's something I want to commit myself to for next Christmas season. I want to commit myself, and I know I will get you involved in it, so if you think you're not getting involved, you can make it.
He's part of it already.
I already, he just don't know it yet. But I want to know. I still have to look and watch it. So what I want to commit myself to for next Christmas season, no matter what it is I'm doing, no matter how busy I am, no matter my family obligations or responsibilities, I want to commit myself next Christmas to doing one of two things, if not both. I'm going to try to get both done. I want to do some toys for the kids in St. Patrick's who, don't have.
Yeah.
Right? That's one. Kids deserve a toy. I always look forward towards a toy for Christmas. I'm telling you, it's heartbreaking when you don't get and everybody else have a little toy to put and you can't bring something.
So you know the feeling.
I know the feeling. That's one. And two, for the persons who don't have a meal on Christmas Day, I want to, work with my friends and so on to have a meal prepared, boxed and distributed for all of people. When I say people who don't have a meal, I'm talking about maybe the elderly, well, not just elderly. I want people to understand not to have age on it.
No.
Right? So we have persons who are mentally challenged, persons who are drug addicts, persons who are just suffering from poverty. These people, I may not be able to do everybody, but within the limits that what I have, and wherever they are, I'm going to go and find. Initially, you will help me because you're fasting everybody's business, you're in radio. So you will help me.
But that me or Carl?
You in particular. And Carl will bring the grace of God with him and help us to make the necessary connections to make the things happen. But you know everybody. So you're going to help us find out and put a list together bright and early. Who are some of the people in some of the different
What's
areas,
the budget?
So
what's the budget?
The budget is, we don't have budget. God is supplying.
All our needs according to his riches in glory.
If your list, if God direct you to 500 people on the list.
So let it be.
So let it be. It's 500 people we have to cater for, and that's what we're going for. If you aim for the stars, you might fall on the moon, and that's not a bad place to land.
Andre, what are you saying in short, and you agree that, and Black Stallion captured it. Sufferers don't care about age and all this thing here. All they concern about.
Do the next meal coming? Okay, Jelani. The blessings of the Ancient of Days be with me. I'll be on board with you that one.
Well, I'm on board already too.
Carl Caton will be on board. And what we're going to do is not just do the meal thing, but what we're going to do is that, and this is Carl's end, he's going to do fruit, watermelons.
Yes.
That will be ready.
For that time.
For that time. So when we deliver the lunch, we can deliver a quarter of a watermelon to that person. So they get fruit and the lunch.
Yeah, that we.
And if we're using
that would based be the
on based on the vegetables that we plan to use, because will do some work at Carl again, so he'll plant these vegetables first.
For that reason.
For that particular purpose. So
Lettuce,
the
the
cucumbers,
tomatoes,
the
and-
lettuce, the you know, that sort of thing.
That'd be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, we do it that way. We'll work in it that way. So we'll try our best to give people as much locally grown food as possible.
Healthy food.
100%
Healthy food.
agree.
So yeah, we got you there.
100%.
We got you there. By the way, you taking flow time to do that, bro?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I just checking. Can I read you something
Well,
from
Flo might partner us too, you never know.
You never know. Can I read something from a gentleman by the name of Donald Taylor?
Sure.
You know Donald Taylor?
Not necessarily.
Do you know Donald Taylor?
No.
You don't know your own River Sally people? You know Booze Taylor?
Yeah.
That's his brother.
Okay.
I think Donald is the one who used to work with Donald's the one who taught in Magdalene College. That's where Taylor's house come from.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, that's him.
Wow.
He lives in Mount Craven right there now.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure if he's on island.
Just for the record, I appreciate his contribution. He contributed a lot to have the house named after him.
Yeah.
I never like that house.
You never liked Taylor's house?
No, the Taylor beat me for 5 out of my 6 years in McDonald College.
You're a Rights Out guy? Rights Out?
Friday.
Fridays?
Friday.
Anyway, the best thing Flo can do for Christmas is to refund Grenadians the money they continue to hold illegally for consolidation of Lime accounts into Flo. Now what the hell is that?
That's for our legal department. I actually work in marketing and communication. So I will be sure to communicate that perspective back to the folks at the office. But even if you have a concern, like I said, we're always open. There are paths and channels to channel your concerns, and everyone is entitled to their opinions and all that, and we welcome those things.
Okay. So, Mr. Taylor, Friday's trying to top you there again.
Putting him on the pressure for a while.
All right. Okay. There's a question. Is it bundle or bungle?
Bundle.
Bundle.
Yeah.
Okay, because somebody's saying bungle.
Well, that's the way we speak. Listen, I have my dad is a English teacher and very at that.
His influence is somewhat here too.
Right. And I could tell you for a fact that the most irritating thing about me as his son for him is the fact that I also have an equally and probably a deeper and more profound appreciation for our broken English than our standard English. So I do not see anything wrong or believe there is anything wrong with pronouncing a lot of the words that we do incorrectly and so on. Well, once it's communicated and you understand what the person is saying to you, that is communication. Right? Somebody came up with the words to begin with. Where did those words come from?
Yeah.
And words being added to the dictionary every year.
Yep.
That's words people make up, or because we generally communicate with those words and accept it. It's fine. Look at Jamaican patois. You look at patois across the region.
Trini.
Whether Trini, we all have our own unique touch and blend, and our Grenadian touch is fine by me. If somebody say bungle, I know what they're talking about. If I go for a bundle of food, you go for a bundle of food.
Yeah.
We understand that?
I was having a discussion with somebody yesterday in relation to the word oregano.
Mm-hmm.
And us in this part of the world saying oregano.
Yeah.
So I was saying to the person, hey, the language is dynamic.
Very. Tomato,
And
tomato.
yeah,
Potato,
so
potato.
it doesn't mean that what you are saying is the correct pronunciation. The important thing is
Exactly.
the message is being transferred, and the person is saying, look at Jay supporting you this morning. Well, there you go.
Listen, there are so many things in the English language that I question all the time. Even singular and plural.
Mm-hmm.
Singular, most plural.
Nice.
Singular, house, plural.
Should be nice. So it
And
might
then,
be
if the plural is rice, the singular should be
rice.
it should be
No,
roast.
roast. Yeah, that's yeah.
Like geese.
Yeah, there we go again.
Hold on. Flo having lessons this morning.
Well, that's the extension.
That's the extension. That's how Flo is on. That's how Flo fits in on the extension.
Exactly.
Jelani, what message? Finally, what message you want to leave with the people for the Christmas season, and of course 2022 coming right there. Boom.
Right. So, my message literally has nothing to do with us and our services. So it may be surprising to others, but it really has to do with, hey, I know that, curfew and so on has been relaxed, and we have, finally all the freedoms and so forth that we've been yearning for. I know we want to get back to normal, but that doesn't seem to be on the horizon. We have to embrace a new normal and make, operations within a manner that is going to ensure our survival, our new normal. We got to create that. That's going to be the mark of this present generation, right? And I just want to encourage everyone, to continue adhering to your protocols. We have new strains of COVID out there. Your decision to be vaccinated or unvaccinated is yours, but you do have a responsibility to yourself and to your family to protect yourself as much as possible and not be careless. Because the curfew has been related and our numbers are dropping. We still have last time I checked was 70-something persons still infected here on island. We've lost, we had COVID here for almost 2 years. For a year and a half, we lost one person, and in 2 months we lost 199. So we understand as a people, we've experienced this already. We know how things can turn around quickly. We have a new strain of this virus that's at our doorsteps. I want to encourage everyone to, have a Merry Christmas. We deserve a break this Christmas. We deserve a little joy, a little laughter, a little socialization with family and friends and community. That's what Christmas is all about. It's actually my favorite time of the year. But let's do so, ensuring that we adhere to our protocols, that we remain safe, that we act responsibly, and we ensure that come January, February, we're not going back into the
lockdown and so forth.
We just came from. We've learned from our carnival experience, and we're not going to repeat that for Christmas. Persons coming in, you can pick this up on your way through. You will be vaccinated. You don't have to be retained at the airport and all of that. So please, when you come, be cautious, exercise the caution. Let's we want to keep our people safe. We want to go into the new year with the same freedom that we have now, and that create more business opportunities for our young people, for our business personnel and so forth. Create more opportunities and more social opportunities for persons who just need a break to relax their minds.
I got a bit of good news for you. And that bit of news would influence the next statement I make before you leave, which is Wendy. She's saying, "Good morning. This is a very good deed. If you are accepting donations, I am on board."
Excellent.
Right. So that's Wendy. Wendy lives in Canada, I believe. Right? So what we need to do, the first thing we need to do, Jelani, and this has to be done between now and the end of the year, we need to get a SIM card, the phone, and create a little secretariat so somebody can coordinate, because you're a busy guy and I could disappear.
Yeah.
But we need to create that thing, and even if it means us doing something special for Roya here and say, okay, Roya, here's what we want you to do is to man this, take the information, keep us abreast, send us messages if you need to send us based on what's coming in, and we publicize the number, that this is the number that you need to reach, and even if you don't reach, you can leave a message on the number and somebody will reply to you, that sort of thing. Can we do that?
Yes, we have to go a step further. We have to create an account at one of our local branches, so for persons like who are willing to make a contribution or a donation can do so online very easily. If we have an account that they can channel those funds to.
At the banks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can.
So we need to do so and organize that. But then you see, we might be in a position that maybe somebody in New York may decide, okay, fine, all the cutlery that you need, all the napkins and so that you're going to be using on there, I'm going to send you a barrel of that stuff.
Yeah. So that's what I think our first step should be in terms of administration.
So by January we should be able to come on air and say, look, we have this in place, and this is what you can do, and we would like to have all donations in by September, so we know exactly where we are and what's happening. Good?
Excellent.
I hope Flo don't get you fired for this. Fired for
Flo
this.
welcomes opportunities
like these. Okay, good.
If we need to set up tents to operate from Flo, would be happy to contribute.
Yeah. So we're gonna. It's definitely gonna be done, and I know of people who can cook.
And you know what?
And things.
I'll also guarantee.
Don't point me, Jelani. Fight. You're on fight talk.
I'll also guarantee you that Flo will give you the SIM card that you need to do this free of cost.
Voila.
Coming down with Papacito, coming down.
Yeah, so we're more than happy to work with us on this.
Okay, great. So let's get this going, and they can give one of the lower end phones, so we can have a phone for that, and work with it, and ask Miss Charles to coordinate for us, so we can say we can get one of the artists to do a thing, a promo.
Yep.
Yeah.
You get a couple of the artists to do promos for it, and we just have these things selling.
Recently, well, not so recent, but in a few years back, the young artists came together and they did a song for St. Patrick City.
Yeah.
So maybe we can get them again. We could reach out and appeal to them. And
To do a Christmas song.
Do something for them on board, and we can really share and bring something to.
Yeah, and have the numbers and everything included in there, and so people know the numbers and stuff like that. Good. Jelani, you have not wasted your time this morning.
Thank you, Andre. Thank you for having me, and thank you, Brother Caton. I'll be seeing you in the future.
Yeah. What? They seen you, Bridget? They ain't seen me. They seen you. Wow.
I'll be sure to give him a call, as soon as Barcelona is back in business.
When he rise from the ashes.
Yes, like the phoenix.
Yes, like the phoenix.
All right.
Guys, it's been a pleasure.
It was really nice having you this morning.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, take care, sir, bro.
You too.
How's Dad?
Dad is in excellent condition, excellent health. Thank God for that. I look at my dad every day and I'm amazed at someone of his age. I can't believe his age. To be quite honest.
Leave Neville alone.
He keeps getting younger and younger and younger, and the graveyard just keeps getting more and more new.
Leave the man alone, yeah. One love, Jay. Take care, yourself.
All right,
bye-bye. Good.
Right.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. I say we have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent. Perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines. Yet suitable for your hand wash. Soft on your hands. Ozone disinfecting cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents: soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody. Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
How did you get your electricity bill to be so low? For one, we size our transformers just for what we need, and we unplug transformers, chargers, and other devices when they're not in use. We also replaced our light bulbs with LEDs. I even replaced the seal on my refrigerator door to keep the cold air in.
How do you know if it is working?
We pay attention to the usage history table. Over time, our average usage.
Happy Country Gardeners invite you to their annual plant exhibition and sale at Nikki and Daughters Supermarket Car Park, Dunfermline Main Road, St. Andrew, on the 8th, 9th, and 10th of December 2021 from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. On sale will be a wide variety of ornamental plants, pineapple plants, bay leaf, bilimbi, fruits, and vegetables, supporting women in the rural economy. COVID-19 protocol applies.
Dear Grenville Cooperative Credit Union family, 2021 came with many challenges, but we were able together survive the difficulties presented. Our board, management, and staff thank you, our cherished members, for doing business with us over the past year. We take this opportunity to wish you and your family a very merry, but most of all, a safe Christmas holiday. We invite you to call us on 442-8602 or drop in to your preferred branch and take advantage of our Christmas special offers. We look forward to serving you in 2022 and wish you success in all your endeavors. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to all.
There comes a time in every household when a loved one passes on, and we all need the support and guidance of a trusted friend. Lacroix Brothers Funeral Home has been your dedicated friend. And now, for your convenience and added financial ease, we introduce specially designed complete funeral packages from as low as $5,500. Same professional quality services, but now greater choices at the lowest possible prices. As you prepare to enter your loved one into eternal rest, visit Lacroix Brothers Funeral Home and select a package that brings added comfort to the entire family. Conditions apply. Serving you from locations in St. George's, Grenville, and Carriacou. Call us at 440-2302 any time of day. Lacroix Brothers Funeral Home, continuing a tradition of excellence.
The Ministry of Health and the Government of Grenada, in collaboration with the Pan American Health Organization, is asking all its citizens to help slow the spread of COVID-19 on the Tri-Island state of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, as we are committed to keeping our nation safe. For information that is credible and factual, check only official sources. Help stop misinformation today. Having the correct information can save lives, together with vaccination. A message from the Ministry of Health and the Pan American Health Organization.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it, and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price. And they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. Classic. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices. Or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahornhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahornhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
And this is how we are. This is how we are. 20 minutes before the 9 o'clock hour. You know, it's the extension. And on the extension, we can do almost anything, right? Because we extend our arms to anybody. We try, however, to make it interesting for folks all the time. And that's what we try to do. Andrea Donald, Carl Caton on the extension every Friday morning. You can join us by listening. And when you listen, then you'll be... I met a lady yesterday, Carl, who said to me, look, I do everything I have to do on Friday morning. I do it on Thursday night. Yeah, she said, I do it on Thursday night, whatever I have to do on Friday morning, so that I'll be ready for the extension, because I never even want to move. Even if my husband wants to go somewhere, I am not going with him. I have to listen to the extension.
And that sentiment has been echoed to me on many occasions.
There you go. So, what gives?
Well, before we extended the extension to Mr. Glynn and Flo, we were discussing a particular issue, and I indicated as to the thus said the Lord in terms of hatred. But hatred is directed at the Prime Minister, Dr. Kit Mitchell. And I just want to give him some words of comfort, not my words, but from the word of the Ancient of Days, the 23rd Psalm, Andre. He said, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me in all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Dr. Mitchell, the Lord is preparing a table for you in the presence of thine enemies. He is anointing your head with oil. Your cup will run it over. Your cup surely will not run out of oil. Because when your brother asks you for bread, he doesn't give him stone, he doesn't give him bread. The greater good for the greater number. And because you toil for and on behalf of the people of this country, you will be anointed in the presence of your enemies. So when this lady is spewing this hatred, Simply, take it in stride. Be not discouraged. You've been anointed in the presence of your enemy. Because when the Lord has to bless you, he don't bless you in secret. He bless you for all to see. So, be of good cheer, Dr. Mitchell. Be of good cheer.
Someone just sent a message already on this, eh?
What is it?
And they said the most instructive word that you use there is surely.
Surely.
Goodness and
mercy
will
follow you
all the days of your life.
So you think I read this thing by fluke? The Spirit will speak to me. That's how the Spirit will speak to people. The another comforter. When the word became flesh and dwelt among men, and the word had to return, he said, watch, I'm going, but I'll send you another comforter, the good Spirit, the Holy Spirit. And the comforter spoke to me, Dr. Mitchell, to bless you with this passage of scripture. Not my words, I didn't make up none of those words. I only read, thus said the Lord. Andre, in context, let's put things in context here this morning on the extension. After that, what I have said, why should someone return Dr. Kit Mitchell and the team of the new National Party to power in the upcoming elections?
The answer to that question is twofold.
So asking answers then?
No, I'm saying the answer to the question is twofold.
Well, let's go.
All right. The easiest way to answer this question for me is simply say, well, Carl, why is there concern when there's no other organization fit to run this country?
Yes.
You could just say that and just forget it. But that would not be doing justice.
It would not suffice.
No, to what Dr. Mitchell and his team has done for this country. And we're not just speaking of the team present, Carl. Not the present construct of the 14 MPs that he has given him their unwavering support. Not those 14. Carl, remember that before that there was a 15.
Yep.
And before that
there was a 15.
There was a 15 and after that 15, that first 15, there was an 8. Yeah?
And then
there was a 4. But the common denominator in all of these is that they've always given him their support. Be it 15, be it 8, be it 4, they've given him their support.
Teamwork.
And as you know, in any game, meaning sport, teamwork is dream work.
Yes.
So what Dr. Mitchell, when you look at, take a picture of Grenada, Carl. Be thing here. And don't even read anything. You just take a picture of Grenada. In 2020 is what? Hindsight is 2020 vision.
Yes.
Look at Melville Street. Look at Melville Street only. And there is no way that anybody who has not been to Grenada for the past, 30 years?
20,
30 years. If that person was to come back now and they reach on Melville Street, they lost.
Yeah.
The only thing they remember is the tunnel. The Melville Street ends in Melville Street and the Bruce Street into the tunnel. Yeah?
Yeah.
That's the only thing. The tunnel is the only thing. Everything else is brand new.
Upgrade.
That is what you call an upgrade. The National Stadium or the Stadia 2. Upgrade from rickety Queen's Park.
On par with anyone in the region?
On par with anyone in the region. Look now, immediately, you will see work being done in the river, and you're like, what going on in the river there? And they'll tell you, hey, the floods, when it floods here, it floods. And when it rains, it pours. And Dr. Mitchell and his government,
the team,
they're seeing to this. Right? You can continue, if you want, you can continue going up that road into Boca Bolio, and then you will see work, and you're like, what's that? Oh, that's Dr. Mitchell and his team connecting what is and can consider to be the Grand Etang main road, or the road that leads from Grand Etang into Grenville, connecting it via, it's going to be a highway. Monkuma Road into Boucherjou.
Will it so Granville virtual Boucherjou?
Carl, and you can go on and on. If you go eastern side, there is development. Hotels going up in St. David's for the first time in our history.
The housing situation too.
When you get to, is it Lakabeke they call it?
Yeah, Lakabeke.
Just before the Lassages area.
Yeah.
When you look up on that hill, you'll be like, what is that?
I think Current.
Yeah, when you look on the hill, that somebody, because the current government school is right there, yeah? Let me tell you, hey, that's housing.
Subies.
And it is not just housing, it is housing that the National Democratic Congress refused
to get done.
They refused. They wanted 100-room hotel.
Yeah.
That's what they wanted, you know.
Yeah.
They preferred to have hotel rooms. They preferred to have hotel rooms, and not that we don't have to take care of our guests when they come into the country, you know. We have to take care of our guests. We have to give our guests good treatment because we want them to come again. But they preferred to have $100 million hotel and not have housing for their own people.
Charity begins at home.
Of course. So if you have $1 million hotel, $100 million hotel, sorry, if you have that, and you don't have the people to work in the hotel because the people in that know the people still staying under thatch roof, how are they going to perform properly?
You must dance a yard before you dance abroad.
Exactly. So when you look at that, you're talking development. So all these, look at the villa.
Testify, brother.
Look at the villa in St. Patrick right here.
Close to home.
Right home. Who on earth thought there would have ever been a housing project in St. Patrick? Nobody thought that. Nobody thought that. You understand? Mm-hmm. Carl Caton, I'll give you a little thing about that project, you know. Anthony Boson, my brother, we were talking one evening. And you're saying, boy, we really need some lands. I say, lands for what, Chief? He says, we really need some lands for a project. I say, what project? He said, housing project. So I said to him, Chief, there's some lands in the villa, you know. Carl. He said, lands in the villa? I said, yeah. He says, where are the lands in the villa? See, Andrew, you're getting mad. I said, nah, Chief, there's some lands in the villa. And I explained to him where the lands in the villa was located. And I told him that. I said, those lands belong to government. And he's like, no, those lands belong to this person. And he called a name. And I said, nope, it doesn't belong to them. I said, it's a myth. Everybody believes that it belongs to that person. But that person, in essence, was squatting. And nobody knew.
Yeah.
Since during the revolution, the person was squatting. And even the PRG thought it was the person's land.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. And when Anthony Boson did his due diligence, when he did it, he came back and he said, well, Andrew, you're correct. I says, yeah. Because the same, and I'll give them that, the same NDC government, when Kenny Lal Singh was in power, they were the ones who caused people to go into the villa to get a house spot. But the person, that portion of land that the person was occupying, nobody ever bothered with it because they thought it was the person's own, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
And when he found out, he's like, yo, I think we can do the housing project there. There is the housing project there. Now done. About to be given to
the greater good for the
greater number of people. when you're looking at Chiny Hill in Suez,
yeah.
Look at it. You understand? Look in that diamond in Victoria.
Yeah.
Massive again. Boucher-Jou.
So, Carrico.
Dumfries. Housing projects going up all over. Housing is taking place because we have a serious problem with our housing stock. Yeah? Housing is taking place.
So when some say it's only about road, and hotel, that is not a fact.
No! That is why I did not say anything, Carl, about roads. And I did not say anything about hotels. Only to do so and say, this is what the Congress wanted. They wanted a $100 million hotel instead of homes for thousands of people.
Ordinary Grenadians.
Ordinary Grenadians. Whatever you mean by ordinary Grenadians, I don't know. But
not the elitists.
Okay, say that.
Not those associated with big business.
And that is what it is. It is time for Grenadians to realize that, hey, this administration, an administration led by Keith Mitchell, means well for the greater number of people.
Yeah, and just to add, the greater number of people here ought to be understood is not only green people. Everybody. That's the crux of the issue, and that's the legacy or the DNA of the NNP. When it does something for the greater good, for the greater number, irrespective of color.
I want to bring up the name Brenda Hood.
Yes. My very good friend.
I want to bring up her name. And I remember years ago, Carl, not many years, but years ago, Brenda Hood.
Not in your time of tongue.
No, Brenda Hood, Anthony Boson, residents of the Moncraven, Mount Rodney area. I was also there. I'm trying hardest to realize whether or not, what's his name? Winston Garvey was there. I'm not too sure. But Brenda Hood was definitely there. And it was the forward thinking. That's
the hallmark of this administration,
This administration, where they came up, because it had to do with the same tsunami thing, and they came up and there was discussion with the people where the erosion is taking place presently.
Yeah.
The discussion of the people living there. And government said to them, those of you who have lands elsewhere, government will assist you
to
relocate because this area is dangerous. Mm-hmm. Those of you who do not, meaning government said they will be looking at the possibility of relocating
them
some and creating a sort of a village in the Mount Rule area.
Yes.
That was a school of thought.
Yep.
Right? Now that was before the villa.
Yeah.
And the people, they did not want it.
They didn't gravitate.
No. It is not something that they embraced. They felt themselves being
cheated.
Not cheated. Cheated was not the word. They would not have been in the action.
Yeah.
To be relocated.
Yeah.
And some of them today still feel that way.
Okay.
They still feel that way even if the ocean continues to roar. They still feel they don't want to move. I'm not saying all of them, but some of them still don't want to move. So yes, government again has decided now, and Minister
Thomas,
Finance Minister Bowen did say in his budget presentation that monies have been allocated for that project, mitigation project, to deal with the safety of persons who live on the shoreline.
Yeah, of course.
The only thing I didn't like about it is that he spoke of it being in the latter quarter of 2022. I would have preferred it to be, a little bit closer. That's the only thing. But of course, things like this, Carl, you can tell me.
Yeah.
They can change. The dates can change based on the need.
Yeah, the need.
So I'd really and truly love to see it pull forward. But nonetheless, You have to realize that the government has decided that, hey, well, and they've not just only just decided it, but the government is saying to you, hey, we understand. Things are happening and we are conscious of these things happening. And therefore, we are going to make a difference. We've got a caller. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Andre. Permit me to say to Mr. J, how I was delighted in his first appearance last week Sunday on that program. I thought he was very good, especially when he documented all the activities of the police force and the strides that the police force had made in years gone by, and the upliftment of the police force. And why I was thinking about it is because he's not speaking from what he believed, he's speaking from a reality because he was part and parcel of it. But the problem is our authorities are not spreading the message enough. Our authorities, people in authority, is not giving information as they ought to. A lot of what the gentleman said was hidden. Nobody knew those things. And if it didn't come from perhaps somebody like him, a lot of people may still doubt it. So hats off to you, sir. You studied us on a very good foot, and I think that the information that you gave was relevant information, and that's the way forward. Secondly, a lot of what you're just saying there, Mr. Andre, it is overshoot. Overshoot in that there are a lot of lands that government not even aware of and can be developed. The Loreto Estate, when it was taken by Gary, there was a lot of lands there. When we had the storm surge in Guam, they were asking people to move from the bay. They're asking people to move from the bay, and they refuse. They refuse. Today, a lot of these people that was on the bay are in Loreto today and feeling much happier because they have a piece of land where they can do a little gardening and so too. And because of that, the Loreto lands have not been developed properly. Roads are not in the proper places. It's not upgraded. It's not, for that matter, lots of road that was belonging to the estate road, what we would have called for Caton and whatnot, that could have been developed. People actually claiming them as their personal own. Mm-hmm. And government have a hard time. NMP government, NDC government, GLP government have a hard time in proper structurizing the places as Loreto and so on because of the carelessness of governments. They cannot be properly structurized. People want to sell back government lands to them at high cost. You quite right, Mr. You have to wake up on those things. The governments have to wake up on those things. Just last week we heard the Minister of Agriculture saying loudly that government have a lot of lands that are not being occupied. Government shouldn't have a lot of land that is not occupied. Something should be done, whether agriculture or something should be put into them. And it's time for governments, governments past, to wake up on these things. You can't have all this amount of land sleeping there and nothing is done. The same thing happening in Douglaston. The same Brenda Hood that you talk about, Miss Brenda Hood, came inside Douglaston Buchan after the hurricane and told Mr. Branch, you all are sitting on a gold mine here. And government assisted Douglaston to the tune of about $40,000 to renovate or to repair after the hurricane. I am saying that it's time for government to take more initiatives in managing those things. Whether it's private or not, you can't have a private man just doing what he wants with what he have and the state suffering. Time to wake up all governments. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bridgman. Have yourself a great day. Good morning. It's Real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. 3 minutes a day is after the hour. That's after the hour of 9 o'clock. I heard Persuader will be traveling out of the country for a while. Andre, NDC have real confusion. So be it. If there are confusion, let them stay in it, right, Carl?
Yes, these people know.
People know what this guy said.
Even though they don't hear it on radio. Yes, Andre Donald. To add a little bit to what you were just saying, why somebody should return the new national party for the greater good, for the greater number. On the return of governance in 2013 of the new national party, Andre, economic growth, one of the strongest economies in the region. And once you have a strong economy, it lends to lower unemployment, it lends to more disposable income within the community. And it's something very positive for all and sundry, the greater good for the greater number, and in particular, the young people and the youths. Because if they are the men of today and tomorrow, and the economy is doing good with all its challenges, it's a good thing for them. Something they could build up on, they could be entrepreneurs and so on. The employment, when they returned in 2013, the NNP, we knew the situation about unemployment. We knew we had to deal with our 4,000 young people thereabouts who were ready for employment and thing, and that was happening. The financial management
of
the country in terms of putting things in place like getting the haircut, the debt relief situation, because you know debt has to be handled, because if it become unsustainable, you know what would happen to the country. So when we embark on this, the NNP embark on that program, there was a lot of people, you know, were skeptical, but now we're seeing the fruits of forward planning and these things. So that is the reason why one should vote for the NNP. Financial support, because you see, when you manage a country proper, the IMF, the World Bank, the EU, and the CDB persons, they would recognize that. So dealing with them would become easier because they realize you know what you're about. They will trust you. So tapping into them for financial support is something this present administration was and is able and will continue to do. And once you could tap into those things, you know it is good for the citizenry, the greater good for the greater number
of people, yeah.
Well, the home project Grenada, the homegrown program, there was a lot of beat up on the program. Oh, what kind of thing we going to? And there was a lot of doom and gloom. Or the IMF go take over and so on and so on and so on. But we live to see now that initiative is bearing fruit. We're picking the grapes now. So through COVID and all the challenges, we are able to maneuver. Not one job in the public service was
lost. None.
Pay on time for being home. Even now, for the frontline workers, we could give them something.
We've got a call. You want to take it?
Yes. Let me take
Good
it.
morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, ma'am.
Morning,
Master Carl.
Master Carl. I too want to, congratulate you for that program last Sunday, and keep it up. I know what you can do and what you can't do.
We have work to do.
And in your earlier statement, you talked about was talking about the 23rd Psalm. Was it?
Yes.
The Lord is my shepherd, and I, in total agreement with you. And I just want to add a bit to it that I remember the story with Jesus and the woman that the Pharisees, was it, that took her to Jesus and said to her, this woman is an adulterer or a sinner. And what did Jesus said to them? Anybody that do not have a sin, cast this first stone at her, So I just want to say that people need to know what to say and how to attack people and telling people, oh, they're sinners and what. Only one man, Jesus Christ, is the only one that is judge and could save us. And people have a personal way of repenting, and that don't mean John public has to know that. So, I just raised that to what is word, that people have to be careful how you call people sinners. And I also want to say that, I could remember, before the NDC, when they came into office in 2008, I know that Honorable Boson and Kenny Larsing, they have got financing for the port project at Sotes. And the former Prime Minister and so on, they said that, that was too big for Sotes, St. Patrick. So I just want to say that now no port, because NDC had stopped it and stopped the progress with it. And I want to say that lack of vision, and the thing about it, the people know and understand. Who cares and who love and who provides service to our country for a better Grenada. And I want to say good morning to our Honorable Prime Minister. Keep up the struggle and leading this country until God ready for you. All for now, God is not ready for you. Let us continue doing the good work. And you all guys keep up. Real FM, Andre, Caton, and the others. Keep up the good work and bless morning.
Thank you. Have a great day, caller. It's real. It's 91. 11 minutes studies after the 9 o'clock hour. Here's what, Carl. This is what I'd like to read with you. I read it. It's so very nice. I like it. Eric Gary rose from fighting for the poor. Nelson Mandela fought for the poor. Hugo Chavez fought for the poor.
My boy Hugo.
All right. Keith Mitchell has done the same and continues to do the same with these world leaders. He has the same track record. Deacon fought against the poor for big business. That's not from me. That's from a viewer.
Am I allowed to add something to that?
Sure.
The quintessential or the thing about what you just read could be encapsulated, could be put into context, Eric Gary, he fought for the poor. He was a poor man. Nelson fought for the poor because he understood what it meant to be poor. Hugo, he fought for the poor because he understood what is to be poor. Keith Mitchell, still fighting for the poor because he understands what it means to be poor. We can't say that about Deacon.
No, the person is saying...
No, I said we can't say that.
Yeah.
He accustomed fighting against the poor.
Yeah.
So when you join parallels, you have to draw parallels of realness. You can't just come and just saying things and liking persons to because they water when they liken him to Morris and them, they watering down Morris and them, they bringing them down a notch. But the thing about this present Prime Minister, he don't have to pretend. He knew by his upbringing and how he grew up, he know how a poor man feel. So he knows what it means. How when a man say he gonna sleep hungry, he understands. So when he use the word hungry, it's not derogatory. He's speaking from a base of knowing.
Correct.
He felt it, so he know he could speak about it. And what he's saying, he would not be in a position to affect that in a positive way, to cause a man not to sleep hungry and do it against him. So in the context of the word hungry, he understood.
Yep.
It was not idle word. It was not downgrade word. He's saying to people, I know what it means to be poor. I know what it means to be hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I know how it feels going and sleep with nothing. And that's the difference. That's why it's the greater good for the greater number, irrespective of which political party you support. It creates the enabling atmosphere. It creates that. And where we were, after 2 years, returning in 2013, the NNP reduced the deficit. He lowered the deficit in 2 years. So the living condition in this country, we knew how it was already unpaid claims in the treasury.
Mm-hmm.
And that was addressed, so he was able to put back money into local business, the same big business and them. Even the big business and them.
But look at it this way, Carl. Everything that Dr. Mitchell does, which is empower
yes,
poor people.
Yes.
Empower the vulnerable.
Yes.
Who benefits?
Big business.
And so I cannot understand why big business would want him out of office.
In the all the time, I just drawing a parallel here. And when I draw a parallel, I draw a real parallel, not fly-by-night thing. The persons from East Indian origin in Trinidad, they had the money, but they always used to tell you, we don't have the power. And we want money and power. So big business don't have the money. They wouldn't invest to cause the small man to get something. But they say, okay, but we had the money, let me get the power so we could be totally in charge, like we come back again. When the unpaid claims was addressed, there was money now, Dre, for capital expenditure. So that's why we see now the fruits, more roads. So they say, see all things about the road, and now all of a sudden roads is being addressed. Election. Well, they should glad election coming, the road fixing.
The road fix.
Schools.
And if they call, hold on, if you got the schools, if they call the budget an election budget, then they should glad.
They should proud. Check the condition of schools. And we are not going to fire St. Patrick's, Shantimel.
The fencing is being done. And that fencing, people don't understand what they might say, oh, how the fencing in the school. It is so very important. One, to do so and to stop people from quote unquote illegally entering the school compound.
And vandalizing.
And vandalizing. But here's what, Carl. If you have one entrance to your school compound, then you are able to institute proper sanitization of all who come into the school compound.
Yes.
So you don't have to wonder, well, if somebody gonna pass on that side or that.
Yeah.
No, there's only one entrance.
One way.
One way in, one way out. Do you understand? There are other gates that they will be able to open in the case of an emergency.
Yeah.
But you have that one way in where you're able to manage who comes in to your compound.
Yes.
And then, let me tell you something. I heard one person from the Congress doing something. Say, yeah, instead of they use the money to do everything, they use to do some fence school. Now understand, know this and learn this. That, Carl, while it controls people illegally entering, while it controls you so you're able to sanitize people as they enter the school compound, here's what it does. For so very long, we have heard, from time immemorial, we have heard of teachers coming under severe attack of parents.
Yes.
It's because they enter the compound.
Yes.
If you are not able to enter the compound, then you can't do the teacher anything on the
You
compound.
alleviate that.
You alleviate that problem. So many problems are being dealt with just one thing, fencing the school.
Yes.
Which should have been done ages ago anyway.
Yes.
So all schools should be fenced. So you have one entry.
In total agreement.
That is why. And that is how the government continues to empower people, because they empowering
the greater good for the greater number.
The children, and ensuring that these children are safe as they continue to open the doors more for them to enter.
Security and stability.
Security and stability.
The Roman Catholic School, Sotes, McDonald College, the Anglican School, Hermitage Government, Montrose SDA Primary, River Sally. And we don't talk about preschools yet, you know.
And you ain't talking about the secondary school in Montrose, did you forget that one?
Well, the new school in Montrose.
Well, yeah, your school.
Anybody wasn't here for the last 5 years and they come now, they go be asking, where the school? They go, what happening here? Dre, the hospital, the upgrade of the hospital to from where it was to where it is now, Dre. And the projects, and you know, we call that, we speak about them, and we speak about the security aspect, we speak about in terms of stability. But the job creation factor in that, Dre, if you go to check how much people what got a job or jobs through that, and the disposable income, because when these people are jobs, it affects the boss man, it affects the small shop in the village, the fisherman, the hairdresser, the barber.
Everybody.
Is that not the greater good for the greater number, Andre? And that's what this administration is being able to achieve. So that is, so when we say vote for the NNP and put them back in power, we don't just say anything fly by night. We're speaking on things that has been done and continue so to do. We talk about, when the Prime Minister talk about investment and investors, they say all kind of things, but we see the evidence, we saw the evidence. We see small projects, we see mega projects, we see those to start soon. And we see the Livera project in the rural part of the country. That would be the one. When this project finishes, it would be the envy of many. The issue of pension. You know, there was an issue. And Andre, you know what is the thing about the government and pension? And you find a chuckle about it, because a lot of ado is being made about Sir Eric Matthew Geary and SGU and Maurice Bishop and the airport, Maurice Bishop and NIS. But NIS created the pension debacle. And this government didn't stand up by and give lip service to it, and when they in opposition talk about it, and when they in government forget it. And we knew what was ready in the budget, the 70% and so on. And knowing this particular government, Andre, I challenge you, and I say that no, and I don't know it. But no, when I say challenge, we having a discussion. No. But the people are them who fall through the cracks in terms of the pension. This government being a caring government for the greater good, for the greater number, I'm getting the feeling that very soon that will be addressed. For persons who claim they're not part of the thing, and because I know the government believe in people, the greater good for the greater number. So if I was a betting man, I would bet some relief will be back. Even though a dead Andre, Hans go bring the news for me. So that's another reason again, Andre. But we know what public workers and all the increases they get during the time of this government. Yeah. Like only when this government in power, public workers getting money. And they pay on the 41st. They pay since before the 30th. And they're so fortunate in December they getting 3 boop. 3 pay, you know.
Nah, not 3 in December. 2 in December. But very close to the one of November.
Yes.
Because if you say 3 in December, that means they're getting play on the 41st.
No,
for November. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yes.
So they're getting November's own in November, but they're getting 2 in December. They should be getting 2 in December. And that is because the government again took the decision. The Minister for Finance, he himself and his leader and the rest of his cabinet, they took that decision. Hey, we need to reward the frontline workers, and this is probably the fairest
way of
doing it.
Of treating it.
And what we have been calling for,
on Real
we've
FM,
made numerous calls for, which is yes, give support to the frontline workers, but not only did we ask government to do that,
we ask big business too,
and they've not done anything. They have not done anything thus far. We are with
big business. Big business. We are with your response.
Yeah.
Because we know you're here. We know you're listening. Address it.
Address the situation. Tell us what you are going to do. Because again, let me tell you something. And this one is kind of... okay, let me just say what it is. for the good of the country and for the benefit of the nation, for the safety and security of the citizens of the nation, Dr. Mitchell and his cabinet had to take decisions from time to time to shut the country down, to put curfews in place, to slow movement so that they can manage health-wise this thing. And every goddamn time that it had to be done, Carl, big business benefit.
Panic
shopping. The government had no interest in panicking anybody.
Nobody.
But people, like, wow. And I have a feeling too that somewhere within the system, not the government system, but somewhere within the system, big business was pushing panic shopping.
So they were rubbing their hands with
glee? Rubbing their hands with glee. Yes, we got them again. So every time Dr. Mitchell and his cabinet decided, okay, fine, we're going to do this, big business is like, yeah, Keith, bring home the butter.
Bring it on.
Bring home the peanut butter to us, boy. We got it going on. They made millions off the backs of who? The poor again.
Yes. And what is instructive to note, during this whole situation, persons maintain their jobs in the public service.
Nobody lost their job. Not even the cleaner.
They get paid on time.
Not even the cleaner, Carl, who did not go to work and had nothing to clean.
Yes.
Not even that person lost a job. So missed a step. No.
So the enabling atmosphere was continued even.
Big business, however, sent home people.
Yes.
While government catching the nenen to keep people and to make sure that these people stay alive. Eh?
Yes.
Big business is like, oh, we can't handle you. You got to go. So big business has benefited all throughout this. And the hand sanitizers.
They make a kill.
They make a kill. The gloves. The face mask. Government don't make face masks.
And then price go up. As they realize the demand, price go up.
Price go up. Government ain't making face masks. They ain't making hand sanitizers. They don't make gloves. They don't make PPE. Is it PPE? Yeah. PPE equipment. They don't make that. Big business. Big business. They benefited from that.
And they don't want to contribute now.
No, they're not even bothering. The same workers that they benefited from, they're not even bothering.
The same workers who had to leave home and go through the whole thing.
Well, the buses weren't working, you know.
No, they had to find their way to work.
They had to find their way to work. The buses
Common big
working.
Business.
Big business just sat there. And now, all because Keith Mitchell said, hey, big business, you can't just have your way.
No.
This is not how it's done.
They want to
you cannot want to kill the people of this nation. I believe, and my cabinet believes, in the greater good for the greater number of people.
Yes.
So big business, you can come on board with me. But big business decide, now we're not coming on board with you because you're not speaking our language. How many more years should we be kept in that sort of a slavery big business?
Yes.
It shouldn't happen. We shouldn't have to go through this.
And government at every junction is playing its part. And all that we asking big business to do is just to counterpart with them. All we ask of them. Government not doing that. When government does it, electioneering.
We got a caller. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Andre.
What happening, brethren?
Good.
Tell
Good
me.
morning, Master Carl.
Morning.
Bless up. Let me hit on a little topic with the brick water and so on. We in the NBC and them and our this woman beating up on government for putting the brick water and matching up people around and things like that. When I hear them talking, I say, what are you saying? Where all our rivers ended up? 24/7 river running. Where the water going? Right? When we're doing the cruise terminals, same thing you say. You go mash up Grand Beach, I think Grenadians, we have to watch where all our rivers going, even the sea, you know. This project, one of the biggest projects I ever seen in Grenada, really, that breakwater in Sotels. Grenadian and Sotel people should be proud of that project. Proud of that project. And because back in the sea, those sailing water go nowhere. Back in the sea, those in Sotels, those sailing water going down by further only. No. Climate change. Grenadian people, we have to watch climate change in the breakwater. What Bush is a big bridge? You have a big project back in the sea, no? But they had to build a bridge to stop the water from coming in the road. And before that thing happened, you know, in Bush today, 200 feet behind that bridge used to be living behind them. You had trees, and people used to be living behind there.
Behind the wall, you're talking about the back wall line, yeah?
Yeah, the big wall in Bush.
Yeah.
100, 200 feet behind, people to be living there, so yeah. People used to be living there. So, Grenadian, we have to watch climate change is real. The breakwater have nothing to do with what's going on up there. The breakwater be a good for Southern bottom town. Otherwise, no, so all that can be washed away. So they won't have no market and no fish market with that breakwater in company. You understand? And I hear, Carlos.
Amen.
One thing I like in the Bible, I hear you talk about this morning, the Lord is my shepherd.
Yeah, man.
Psalm 23, that my book, that whole book for me.
Yeah.
And I hear a lady talk all year on. The man was blessed to lead, the man ain't going nowhere. So when you win that 15 seat coming up, when we win that 15 seat, well, boss can't go nowhere because we come here on the street, Mr. Man, you ain't going nowhere. The whole 15 constituency be coming down. And we say, Mr. Man, we want you there for some more time. You ain't going nowhere. So let him NBC and believe. So he'll say he going and we go beat the NMP, joke them again.
I hear you, bro. Take care.
Bless up.
Good. One love. 29 minutes on the upswing now to the 10 o'clock hour. What did I just tell you, Carl? What was the last thing I told you?
You see, I await.
I await, Brother Caton. I await from Adrian Thomas the truth. I await from Adrian Thomas. The nation awaits from Adrian Thomas the truth behind his resignation of the position of caretaker for the St. David's constituency.
And what is instructive to note?
Hold on, let me come, bro. You know why I await that call? Because as far as I know, Carl, and let's look at the entire country, both political parties, there is only one caretaker in place. You hear that? Victor Philip is the only caretaker in place throughout the entire island.
15 constituencies.
15 constituencies. Not even Keith Mitchell is a caretaker.
No.
He's the incumbent.
Yep.
He's not the caretaker. Victor Philip is the only caretaker we have installed in Grenada. So therefore it means that Adrian Thomas, you are not a caretaker. You mislead the people. So I await an explanation on that, my brother. And I await the explanation from the NDC to tell me why in that letter they say, well, we had the caretaker decide to resign. He is not the caretaker. He was not the caretaker. And to this end, Mr. Mitchell, Deacon that is not the caretaker for St. David's constituency. We don't even know, Carl, whether or not Mr. Mitchell is a member of the constituency branch. We don't have that information. Because there's nothing they have on record where they had a meeting of the constituency branch and he was there. They probably have him as a member, an NDC member, and you can be a member anywhere. Show us proof that he is a member of your executive.
So they biasness?
I didn't say it. You saying it, bro? Show us proof. So what you're doing, you're misleading the people. But then again, whose fault is it?
The asphalt?
Whose fault is it?
Blame it on the asphalt, man.
You understand? So they must come clean. They need to come clean. And Persuader, you owe it to your supporters in St. David's, Persuader. You owe it to your supporters in St. David's. You owe it to say to them, look, I was forced out of this. I was asked to vacate the position so that Mr. Mitchell can take my position. That is what Persuader needs to do. And he'll do it, you know. He will do it. Good morning.
Morning, sirs, gentlemen. How you all doing? Remember I told you all the other day that Persuader has a degree in law? When there was adverse comment relative to him and, his level of education and so on. Persuader told me a long time ago that he has to go and do his master's. So don't be surprised if that's what he's going to do right now. Continue his study relative to law. Take care, gentlemen.
So I wonder where his head connected.
Tree in the forest, don't go there.
Oh, don't make noise?
No.
Okay. 4420175, that's a number you can call to make a comment.
And what is instructive to note, Andre? Mr. Adrian Thomas Persuader, as is known, went to the people on 2 occasions and said to them, I want to represent you. But when a decision like that, you don't want to tell the people nothing. The same people you go to twice and ask the people, cause me to represent you in the House of Representatives. All of a sudden now, the same people, Andre Donald, hearing things even not confirmed, or they don't know. The same people, You see how they treat with the people, Dre? The same people they go to on 2 occasions and say, oh, he almost persuaded. He almost persuaded them to make him the representative. He don't tell them nothing, They only see all kind of thing, and he comes on social media first, So who do up to social media, they don't know,
Someone just sent me something, and this one is interesting. This one is really nice.
Come with it.
Persuader, and based on what the caller just said, Persuader said to him years ago that he'd like to go and do his master's in law.
Yeah.
Right? Beautiful. So could it be a situation where Mr. Mitchell has bought out Persuader?
So when I told you about biasness, you didn't want to follow me. I think
Could
I don't know.
Could it be a situation that Mr. Mitchell is now the sponsor of Persuader going and do his law degree? So then we are in for a situation where new deputy political leader may be selected by the Congress going forward?
Man, you see, you're trying to be politically correct, which is not proper on that show here. In a deputy political leader would not be selected by the Congress. Say who will select it. The bias. The biasness. So when you say the Congress go select, no, don't give the Congress that credence because you know no Congress go selecting that. You know who go select that man. You're going offline now, man. You're a man and know you're a straight shooter. What happen? They buy you too. You get buy? So they pass me and they buy you. They buy us.
No, hold on, you're making noise. You're making noise.
They buy us.
No, stop making noise, man.
They pass me and they buy Andre.
No,
they buy us.
You're trying to disrespect.
What
I could just do this. And all disrespect done. Do you understand? Don't try to disrespect me, Jed. You feel this is a Chinese movie or you try to kill the teacher? Eh? Huh? You can't try to kill the teacher. The teacher always have a technique, you know. Yeah. Do you agree? Do you agree now?
Yes.
The teacher always have a technique, you know. One last technique. You understand?
Yeah, man.
You can't do your brethren that.
So that,
but somebody say, is that this thing going around? This is okay, really, really like a Chinese movie. There's a weapon the Chinese had called a guillotine.
Yes.
When you fly it flies
flying
in the
guillotine.
air, flying guillotine, and it drops on your head and they pull.
Yes.
Your neck is out, correct?
Yes.
The flying guillotine.
Yes.
Andal necks.
Yes.
Andal necks.
Who next? Not long.
Put up your hand. Guillotine still cutting out your neck. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing? Uncle?
Yes, speaker.
Mr. Caton.
Wow.
Like Andre bypass, he bypassed it.
They bypass me, man.
Yeah. Yeah, two little things shortly on the comment about. I think some people commented about it this morning. This lady that was praying, you could actually hear the hatred in praying in that lady, what she's saying about God. So how can you come on a radio station and say such pronouncement when in your own heart you have more hatred than anything else? You know, we as a people need to stop this nonsense. It ain't getting us nowhere. You understand? Lastly, I hear the unnamed man who boasting about what I call it, something mania and this guy is a man for the country and all kind of thing. But I thought before it was Dale Sylvester. I thought before it was Nazim Buck. I thought before it was Frank Bernardine. So right now, what is happening is convenience riding up a political party to gain money. Because anybody that initially put up for leadership, that individual would have been saying the same thing. And you know what shocked me this morning? The idiots let the gallon balls to say, send money. Those who don't send the money yet, send him. And soon he'll be announcing the birth of his second child. But our lady, that how you want living greater? Laziness. Later.
Anthony, you don't get rough this morning.
Yeah, man, Antino.
Antonito.
You don't sugarcoat it, no politically correct thing.
He not being a biased
real
man
thing.
at all. He's straight.
Yes.
Yeah, he's straighter than me.
What is instructive to note?
Uh-huh.
For years, they have beat up on the NNP and say it's a one-man show. What are you doing now? They promoting one guy. I don't hear not now team and us and we. One guy. So everything, these guys I hate what they like, but we have bigger issues to let the people know about than going there.
Know the strengths of your enemy before preparing for war. It is the capability of your army and not the swift feet of one white horse or the shining armor of the captain that will determine the outcome of the battle. Do you agree?
Yep.
So says Depro. Morning, Depo. Everything good? Nice to have you chipping in. I was expecting something like that from you for a long time. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Andre, and good morning to Master Carl.
Talk to me.
Yes, gentlemen, I just want to inform you all that yesterday was the official commissioning of the Munich water treatment facility. The ribbon was cut by Minister Bain. And I can tell you all that this project materialized as a result of NAWASA, the government, the BNTF, and other stakeholders merging their resources together to make this facility a reality. And Andre, And since we start receiving water from that facility, there has been a significant improvement in terms of the quality, the quantity, the security, and the consistency in which we receive water, clean drinking water. And I can tell you, sir, it is my opinion that that facility could have only materialized because somebody is listening. Thank you all for the time.
Thank you. Great.
The greater good for the
Greater number of people. But again, I say, and I go back to today's what? Friday? So I go back to Wednesday. Monday, I was invited to something in Union in St. Mark. There is a Union in St. Mark. Right, I was invited to a function there, and the interesting thing about it is that some chairs were ordered from one of the companies. I wouldn't name the company for the function, and the company sent the chairs to Union in St. Andrew.
Wow.
Yeah. Nonetheless, that's not the point I was going to make. The point I'm making is this, Carl. Clarice Modeste, because I've been singing that song for a long time now for all to hear. If you don't behave like the pig in the pen that gets hit,
yes,
then no one will know what's taking place.
Yes.
If you don't behave like the fowl in the yard that lays,
yes,
no one knows what's taking place. If you don't behave like the rooster in the morning, no one knows that morning has come if they don't have a clock. Yeah?
Yeah.
Clarice Modeste invited me to this function in Union. It was the official opening of a portion of the project. And I was flabbergasted to see the project, Carl. There is a nice little pavilion that can seat maybe about 100 folks or so.
Yeah.
Conference room facilities where they can set up computers so as to have a learning center.
Yeah.
They're also looking at doing some more work which would make the place, well, it is already fully compliant as a hurricane shelter.
All right.
But make it, improve the conditions.
Yes.
Right? There's another part of that project to go down. And then there's a massive playing field. As a matter of fact, somebody told me that there are plans still to purchase more lands in the area for that playing field. To make it, I think they're looking to make it a 400-meter track.
Wow.
They are about, when I look at it, they run the track right now, they probably get a 330, 320.
I mean, big like planes.
Yeah, it's bigger than planes.
Yeah.
Presently, it's bigger than planes.
Yeah.
Right? And magnificent. All kudos to Ms. Modeste and her team in the St. Mark constituency for that. She invited and she spoke about, and I'm saying that now to what our friend who just called and spoke about something that took place yesterday.
Yeah.
Come on. What the ministers have to realize, or the MPs for that matter, what the MPs have to realize, it is in your interest to make the noise.
Your interest and your interest only to make the noise.
Make the noise about what is taking place. It is not in Nawasa's interest. Nawasa can go on and open it without fanfare, and they know that the people are going to feel the effects through the water, and then they're going to be making more money because more water in the pipe means more money for them because people are going to be using more water.
Yes.
That is what Nawasa is concerned about. Nawasa is not concerned about letting people know across the country what NNP is doing, what Nawasa is doing.
They just want people in Munich and surrounding areas to know they're getting good, reliable water.
The different persons, I'm going to coin it this way, the different persons who are responsible for disseminating information must do so. It may not necessarily be the minister that has to do it, micromanage and do it, but you, as the person responsible for disseminating information, must do so.
Yes.
You are the PRO for the constituency branch, you must know what is taking place in every corner of the constituency.
Yeah, the communication director ought to know.
You have to know. So then, that PR person in St. Andrews Southwest,
Southwest.
That PR person, you are at fault here. Because you should have been the one who would have let the different media houses know, by whatever means you choose to, let them know what is taking place at Munich.
Yeah.
It's not NAWASA's responsibility.
No.
You have to let people know what your MP is doing.
You have a burden to discharge.
You have a burden to discharge. Good morning, how are you?
Good morning.
Yeah.
Both of you and the listening audience. I heard you all like asking people to call in, say what the MPs are doing in the different constituencies. But if for the past almost 4 years, nothing was being done, and there is stuff doing now, how could they know? Or how could they feel comfortable in what is going on now?
Can I say something to you?
Go ahead.
I agree with you. Because if they weren't saying things that was happening before, it surely means that things weren't being done. They should have been saying. So what we are trying to do in essence is to get them to realize what they are supposed to be doing. So it's not a fact to say that nothing is being done, because we have indicated and we have pointed out projects that have been taking place over the years. So if you don't know, I agree, I'm blaming the people who are responsible. They should have been given information so that you will be more educated and you wouldn't come and call for that. Do you understand? But proceed, my friend.
I have last thing to say. Education is very expensive. Ignorance, that's it.
Say again? I didn't hear that. The last one, I didn't hear it.
Education is very expensive. Ignorance, that's cheap.
Well, of course, that's why you have so much of ignorance. It's cheap. Oh boy, he hung up. Jane, what happened to you? Don't hang up on a situation like this now. Caton.
Well, even education, they say is the key to success. Education is a golden rule. But having education does not afford you to be a fool.
Good morning.
Morning, boss. Master Call.
Hey, man.
Good morning, guys. I want you guys to take this one lightly. It's just a sense of humor, just to eat up a thing. Master Call, I guess you like a lot of cricket, right?
Yeah.
You used to bowl?
I was a fast bowler. I used to run in fast and bowl very quick.
What shot you don't like a batsman play against you?
I don't like it. I don't like the straight drive go back past me.
What about the reverse sweep?
No, man, at my pace, they would not try that.
Watch out. I feel NMP will get a reverse sweep.
At the pace NMP bowling, they can't try that. You answer your question for yourself. You see, you dig your pit. You wanted to dig a pit for Carl. And you dig the pit and it's you that fall in it. At that pace, they can't play. Reverse sweep is for spinners, you know. Do you understand? You thought Carl was a spinner. He was a you see? You get to see it again. You lose that one. Goodbye. All right. You get licked there, Carl.
Yeah.
He expect you to be a spinner.
Yeah.
So you see Cornwall and he feel like you.
Yeah.
Don't get twisted, my brother. Don't get twisted. It's real. It's 91.9. The Xtension for today, Friday the 10th day, is it? The 10th day of the 12th month, 2021. The time's 7 minutes before the 10 o'clock.
Hugh Wildman, Director of Public Prosecution, as he then was in Grenada, came to court one morning.
You did prosecution one time, eh?
I used to be there.
You used to be there?
In prosecution.
As a
Yeah, practicing like a prosecutor.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, your handle? How much money you sent to jail? You don't remember?
Nah.
Or did you send anybody to
I
jail?
didn't use anything as a punishment. But
No. Did you send anybody to jail?
Yeah, he had men who we did
Were
matters.
you successful?
Yeah.
That's what
I didn't send them the evidence, did.
Right. Were you successful in most of the cases?
You follow the evidence where you lead.
Okay, so if you had 100 cases, what was your success rate?
What, 85?
You did well.
Yeah.
Tell me.
He came that morning and he said he go set up a lawyer.
Set him up?
Well, the evidence, he will bring the evidence to a point and then let him destroy himself. So he brought a defendant and he asked him out 4 questions. And when he said no more questions, the lawyer looked at him like he don't know what he about. The first question the lawyer asked him, man, Lyle St. Paul, the judge, Chief Justice as he then was, he said to the lawyer, when you play with Puppy gonna lick your mouth. But when you play with big dogs, you'll get bite. So here he was, man, in the Jamaican patois. Me lord, him get his short ball, him can't even dirk. Could break down.
Could done?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what happened to your caller before.
That why I give this story?
Yeah, that's what happened to your caller. He got a short ball. He couldn't even duck down. Couldn't.
But in the proper construct of things, you were well placed to speak what you're speaking about, as to letting people know. Because you don't want to sound, not genuine, to only wait when election time to tell people, look what I've been doing or what I've done.
Yeah.
It looks fake. If people go say, why now you're saying that? When you had the opportunity to say all that. Then the other thing about the representative, what it does by letting people know what you do, it is easier for you to connect with them. Instead of going and tell them a story of what happened 4 years ago, when you go by them should relate in to tell you how it impacted them, what you did. So information. So one speaks about there's always be distracted, and I'm happy that person's like the caller before the last caller, because you know the Xtension agitating him. The pig will get hit in the pen, go ball, and the pig start to squeal already.
Yeah.
So I'm happy. Listen and get juke. They didn't do it. Not really living. You're living in Chernobyl. You're living in the Balkans.
Let me see. And in Chernobyl, where that that nuclear disaster took place, right? Even there, Carl.
Yes.
Things continue to happen, You have animals living there who have mutated,
Yep.
Animals exposed to
Radiation, yes.
They have mutated and different. The different things, they're doing different things. So even there, things are happening. The problem, which is consistent throughout with the new national parties, that they do, but they don't make noises
about doing it.
One
might say they feel that is their duty so to do. However, you have to let people know what is going on. What the caller should more concern himself with, the guillotine that is about to drop on his friend. That what you have to concern about. The guillotine you spoke of.
Yeah, that flying guillotine.
That what you have to concern yourself about and tell yourself, your friend, prepare.
You tell Andal prepare. Flying
that what you have to do.
Don't
call here and make this thing. Call him.
Tell Claudette Joseph prepare. Flying guillotine come in.
That what you have to concern yourself about. Don't concern yourself about nothing to happening. Concern yourself about what will happen to your friend. So make it your duty.
Steady Liza, good morning to you. Depo says again, and try to interpret this one for me, Carl. Depo says, if Grandpa stated that he has the bell in his pocket, why is it, to date, the invisible enemy is still shining boots in the trenches instead of marching fearlessly where they assume victory can be achieved? They're still shining boots.
They don't know what's going on too.
And the man indicate to them,
He give them all indication.
I bell me pocket. He didn't say he have it on the shelf. Wait, say I bell me pocket.
Not only the bell in pocket. From their own utterance, the budget is an election budget.
Yeah. But they're still shining boots to fight.
Are they showing us they're really incapable of handling the thing?
But it is common knowledge. It is common knowledge, Caton. It is common knowledge that the National Democratic Congress is inept. It is common knowledge the leader of the Congress at this time, one can say highly intelligent young man, but he has book sense. And that is instrumental. Eh?
Common sense.
Book sense is what he has.
Was long before book sense.
Exactly.
Politics is still grassroots.
Let me tell you something. You cannot, there's no one in Grenadian politics who would have started from the top. None.
Not even Sir Eric.
Not even Sir Eric started from the top.
Not even Morris, who they enlightening him to. Not even Morris.
It is said, I don't know, but it is said that, and Clifford probably could help me with this one. The Minister for Finance, then Hostin, is it Hostin? I think it was, yeah. Used to be going to go over and sit with the guys and chatting with them in the rum shops to get an idea of how he was going to construct his budget. Do you understand? So none parachuted from the top, you know. Well, as the top is the only place you could parachute from. None parachuted. Except this one. Let me tell you. Last night, I met a gentleman. Because of the fact that he is known, quote unquote, I would not speak his name.
Yeah, well.
But he said to me that being a part of the National Democratic Congress, and when they had some sort of a debate, and Mr. Mitchell was asked in a Zoom, he was asked, if you do not get to the top, if you do not get to be the political leader of the party, would you be willing to accept deputy? And he said to them, no. In that Zoom meeting. And those who were in the meeting would know that he said, no, I am not prepared to accept deputy. I am here to be the leader of the party. Carl, when you see things like this, you have to know that's something wrong.
One is a duck, you call a duck. If he quack like a duck, he walk like a duck.
He's swimming the lake like a duck.
It's a duck.
He's a duck.
And I just want to go, the caller that call and say this kind of thing and trying to, what you say, education and what? What he has to concern himself with. 2008 to 2013, 47-19, the economy failed under the stewardship of the Congress. He has to reconcile that. There were years of negative growth, minus 2% in the economy. That he has to consider. That's the legacy. That's the antecedents of the Congress, Andre. High records of unemployment over 40%. The record debt, they had to borrow to pay salaries and other recurrent expenditures. Record high deficit, Andre. The government was living outside its means. So one thing, unpaid claims over $110 million to local businesses. Low capital expenditure. You understand? Roads and the significant election budget, all that didn't happen during the time. Business, we know how much business closed down. And we're only saying that the people know. The thing about the culture, understand, people knew a lot of business they closed down. You understand? There was no investor confidence. Men didn't come in here and invest. And big business didn't help in them either. Public servants used to get paid on the 41st. And all that is facts. You know. Andre, that is the antecedents of the Congress. Well, we know they selling out all government. Please, if they didn't know all the land and then we talk about today, that ain't again selling.
Yeah, they didn't know
Maybe
what
it's
the
a
land
good
is.
thing they didn't know that land and
They
them.
didn't know what that land. That was a well-kept secret.
They call the youths, the same youths they happy on now. They call them down in the trade center and they tell over 2,000 I had to stay home with nothing. Well, we know about the political chaos and it still continues, the infighting, the expulsion. Well, we know what happened in SAS. How many government in a time had a vote of no confidence against it? And person from that particular organization supported the vote of no confidence. That the caller had to reconcile with. And that the reasons why person should not take a chance with the Congress. Because that is the answer, that's the fruits. And all what I say now, I want them to challenge me and see that thing never happened with them. That is the antecedents, Andre Donald. So when they come talking now about a man parachute from somewhere, I don't know, and he become all of a sudden the savior, that has to be worked upon. And maybe then, people might think about you. But you have a lot of things to do before people trust you. And the infighting start already. Because since in 2008, when you're going through that the first time, you're saying who next already. When the election result don't even cool it. And then when we see that you didn't believe any fighting, that now Persuader become the first casualty. Andal and others next. What's about stability? You think people go want to deal with an unstable government? And added to that, you have a man at the helm who don't know. And persons who claim they go guide him along didn't know when they was in position. So what would happen? So on the extension, when we draw the parallel, we say why you should continue to support the NNP because of what has happened. It is good for the country. When we tell you why you shouldn't take a chance with the Congress, those are the empirical reasons. And the caller and others, I want them to challenge me.
We got one. I don't know if this person is going to be challenging you. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Donald.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Caton.
Peace, my brother.
And good morning, Grenada. Andre, NBC is the only one that does that sort of things because they did it to the Prophet. Just parachute from the top, come down. Never had a chance to deal with the people on the ground and nothing but was installed as leader.
Okay.
And you know what happened after that. So it's the second time. But they are famous for that.
No, Devon, I disagree with you. Nicholas Bradford was head of the interim committee, so he had something.
Well, as a matter of
So
fact,
don't draw no parallel, that unprecedented.
No, but listen, let me give
Don't
you
say
a
parachute
correction.
from the top because Nicholas Bradford was there whole year in the thick of things. This guy just come, like Johnny come lately. Hoorah, Cartwright. Don't give credence to it. No, Devon.
No, I'm not listening. You're not listening to me, you know what I'm saying, you know.
Let me hear
Right?
it.
Even Nicholas Bradford, right, was not slated to be leader of the interim.
But he was. We're talking about what happened.
Because of McIntyre decide not to take the position.
That is beside Devon. He had some experience. That's the point I'm getting on. Whether he gets it by default or whatsoever. So that is not a parallel to draw.
But you
No. Don't draw a parallel.
You giving him experience. Anyhow,
Don't draw. That's not a parallel.
But
That's not a fair assessment.
The purge continues, though.
Definitely.
Right? And as you all rightly said, the guy close to Andrew is next.
Close to me? Why are you saying close to me?
He's in your constituency, Andre.
I don't live close to the guy. And I'm not behaving like Simon Peter to say I know him not. I'm not going to behave that way, but I don't live close to the guy.
But the purge continues, and the goodly lady in town who likes to run her mouth, you know. But all in all, it's a party that people need to pay attention to in terms of they always come good at the beginning but cannot sustain. you know, because of the tussle for leadership and so within that whole realm. Persons, there are a lot of persons who figure that they should be leader or they should be in that position, and if they're not, they mash up the thing. All right, so that is just their history. Right? One of the callers rightly said yesterday, the commissioning of the water system in Munich yesterday. That's a historic feat, because now the people of Munich can realize clean water. Clean water, you know, and so. Have a good morning.
One love.
Kurt Allen sang, "They too bright."
Find it?
Like crystallite.
Okay, let's see.
That's why they're not getting it right.
They're too bright.
Yeah.
Like crystallite.
They're too bright. I name my song, "They're too bright."
Okay, let's see if we can find that one in the system here.
They're bright like the starlight.
They're too bright.
Kurt Allen, yeah.
KURT, right?
Yeah.
They're too bright. Kurt Allen. Let me see if we can find that. Kurt Allen, Too Bright. I think that's it.
Yeah.
So he sang that.
He won the crown with that song.
But he performed that song locally here.
Yeah. He won the crown with that song.
That song, I believe, he performed here. Was it in 2019? I think it was, you know, Carl. In 2019, I believe he performed that song here when he was a guest at the semifinals.
Yeah.
Wasn't he a guest at the semifinals here?
Yeah.
I think he performed that song. Let's see if we can find it and all right. Okay. Hey bro, all you forget the NDC and the sacking of the CCC. When over 400 persons were sent on the breadline, I lose my good partner, Mr. D, who suffered from that problem. That was one of the early atrocities of the NDC unleashed on poor people. Could you imagine they sent the families of over 400 people, 400 workers suffering? That was genocidal.
That's the antecedents. That the callers to reconcile with.
You know, it's interesting that once you continue to speak, Carl, and you continue to speak truth, it comes forth, eh?
Yes.
It comes forth. What they do, because this, I'm going to read this again.
The truth need no legal advice.
Bro,
you know.
all you forget NDC and the sacking of the CCC workers when over 400 persons were sent on the breadline. I lose my good partner, Mr. D. Mr. D was a Calypsonian?
Yes.
I lose my good partner, Mr. D, who suffered from that problem. That was one of the early atrocities the NDC unleashed on poor people. Could you imagine they sent families of over 400 workers suffering? That was genocidal. That's what this
families of 400 persons added to over 2,000 Imanis. Check that.
They're too right.
Yes.
Do you think that your Vision 2020 is failing?
Well, my friend, when I went to Cuba, I had excellent laser eye repairs. So my vision is excellent. It's fine.
Wait, one more question, Mr. Prime Minister. One more question. Now, you are supposed to be the chief servant. Yes? Now, the reports are you are not serving the people.
Oh, I don't think that is entirely true. I mean, I serve all the time. Look, I just fired my gardener, my groundsman, and I serve Hazelwater all the time. Okay, no more questions.
So, Carl, here, they believe that service is getting rid of people, eh?
I wanna fly. What is happening to Sweetie and T? Ask them boys in Parliament for me. Education is indeed a golden rule, but not to make you become a power-hungry fool. Next election, I'm telling you flat, I want a candidate who dance like a bat. I will campaign till the very end for somebody who can't come from 1 to 10. Cause them fellas, they're bright.
They're too bright. That's what it is.
Yes,
That's
so
they're
you
too bright.
play no more.
No, we need that. They're too bright.
So that's why we need the NNP candidates. Because they understand what it means to be poor. They understand how it means to go and sleep hungry. So they go empathize with us. We don't need fellas who parachute from the top and live in lavish. Because they're too bright. So they say how they could speak. Yes, they have to speak for their profession. They're too bright. That's why they don't start to run the thing right already. That's why the guillotine passing. That's why they won't accept nothing other than leadership.
So how they call him? Pass it. Cheng Kwan Chong.
Yes. Maybe a little Ching sin and then Bio Ching.
Yeah, Bio Ching.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mafui.
Yeah, man.
Mafui, the traitor, is in the midst there.
I want you to play another song for me.
That guy in Grenville, you could say he's Mafui.
Yes.
You know?
The same guy.
The same short guy. He shot just like Mafui.
Yes.
Mafui.
The same one you take the ride with?
The same one. Mafui.
Look for them big head boys by a jam for me.
I can't look for that. I'm tired. I'm looking for a song again. Mafui I want to deal with. Mafui traitor.
Yes.
You understand? Because with all of this, Mafui is so smart. You understand? Mafui is so smart. Yeah, Mafui doing? He ensured that the guillotine can't pass by him.
Yes.
Because he's the one that's standing by the side of the man that...
He set it up.
Yeah, he set up everybody else. And he makes sure you tell him, all you can't defeat me. Together, all you can't defeat me. I just leave it for all you.
Yeah.
So, I, Mafui the traitor, could handle any one of you.
Puppet master.
Yeah. Mafui the traitor.
And Mafui the traitor should always, he mustn't forget, when he was in his state of disrepair, Dr. Kit Mitchell caused him to come out of it smiling.
Well, yeah, he got his...
the intervention by Dr. Kit Mitchell.
What was the thing?
He gave pension in Parliament.
He gave pension or whatever it is, you know. He got it, you know.
The same man, the same what he thinking now.
So, Mafui is a traitor because Mafui don't know about, he don't care about nobody. You know?
No.
Good morning.
Good morning, Andre. Is it possible for me to have about 2 or 3 seconds?
Go ahead.
All right. Now, I just want to remind your listeners and Grenadians as a whole, we must not forget the conditions under which, the condition that exists under the National Democratic Congress. We all know that our creditworthiness was negative. Nobody gave us anything. National unemployment was over 40%.
True.
Youth unemployment was over 60%.
True.
We had an economy in reverse. They were selling assets to pay salaries. Can you imagine that?
On the 41st.
Hey, I'm not a bright guy, but I know if you start selling assets to pay salaries, we are in deep uppercase S. They was unable to pay into the OECS medical fund that allow us to purchase medicine cheaper. Public servants receive zero benefits of any kind under the National Democratic Congress. And to the people of Pleasance in St. Andrew, Let not your hearts be troubled. Help is on its way in providing you with quality water. Your rep is doing everything possible to make sure that that happens. Andre, and whilst I'm a paparazzi looking for information, because my intention is to sing the NDC into the deepest depths of, I won't say hell.
Into the abyss.
Exactly. And whilst you hear me talking, supporting what is taking place in the Southwest constituency in St. Andrew, my heart and everything else lies in the Northwest constituency, where Minister Delma Thomas is our president, is our rep. Thank you all, gentlemen.
Yeah, stay in the Southwest there. You have reason to stay there.
Are you named McDonald?
Yeah, Master Carl.
McDonald. But you miss out something, you know.
Well, and I'm more than glad for you to remind me. So
they even take money from the debushing people, you know.
Oh well, yes, and
that'll tell you how low they went. Huh? That'll tell you how low they went and the disregard, the scant disregard they have for the ordinary man.
And what puzzles me is that these folks, I don't know, man. It seems that these people thinking they are the upper class in society.
The elitists.
Because everything that the government does in terms of helping the ordinary man, the poor and vulnerable, those who need some form of assistance the most, they condemn it.
Yes.
They condemn the debushing. You understand? They condemn the Imani.
You see
They
that.
condemn the traffic warden. They condemn the environmental wardens. They condemn the seed program. I'm trying to figure out which country these folks are living in.
They call it handout and giveaway and wastage.
I thank you all for the time.
All right, 20 minutes after 10 o'clock, 4420175. Talk to me, brother.
That caller made some very salient points, you know, Tree. Every program, because this government understands the greater good for the greater number, has brought to alleviate, yes, and I'm going to use the word hungry. They call it by derogatory names and they say they're giving away the wasting.
But even
so, if that's your mindset, no, Andre. Why you expect if you inherit the prime ministerial well and your whole life is fighting for big business against the small man?
I have a question for you.
Shoot.
Who was the lawyer that fight against Spice Mass and Moonlight City?
The same guy.
Same guy.
And you know
so
what?
let Diego Peters, and I call him name now, you tell me how I color coded things, and let Diego Peters not encourage his supporters to vote for Kate Lewis, and you're going to see what will happen to his Moonlight City. Yeah, Diego.
You we talking to?
Somebody go tell you I call your name, and I want them to tell you.
But this guy fight against everything.
You have to know, Diego Peters, who fought against you. Try to remember that. Fought against you and your livelihood, Diego Peters.
Your life and livelihood.
You understand? Diego Peters. So when Kennedy Budlal come and talk to you, tell him, yes, Kennedy, I support you and I support your party and I will encourage the people
so to do
of Poetry and Tivoli to vote for Kate Lewis simply because I can't afford for that man to come again and fight against Moonlight City. Diego Peters, this one is for you.
So Diego Peters a vote for Kate Lewis is a vote for Diego Peters?
Yeah, it's a vote for Moonlight City. Although, boss, I see what you have there last night. All you had to do is try to control that.
Yeah.
I kind of saw it last night, Peter.
Don't jackass it.
Don't jackass it.
So he has two things not to jackass. Don't jackass the vote. Don't jackass
the protocol.
The protocol.
Simple as that. Don't jackass the vote, don't jackass.
Diego Peters. Take on him. If they fight against Friday, they go do it again.
Yeah. You understand? You can't afford Diego Peters. You can't afford for that to happen.
You can't afford no sleep up, Diego.
If a man fight against you once, he go fight at you against you again. You can't afford for that to happen. Don't sleep on it. You understand? Don't sleep on it. And I'm saying it over and over simply because I want one of your friends to come and tell you that Andre Donald say, don't sleep on it, Daigo.
Stay woke.
You understand? Yeah.
To put it in simplest form, Daigo vote for Kate Lewis is a vote for Daigo Peters and Moonlight City. So you have interest in persons voting for Kate.
I don't think we need to say any more. I don't think we need to say any more on the issue in relation to that. In relation to that, we need not say anything else. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Carico. Good morning, P.T. Martin.
Morning, Lena, my dupes.
Who's Lena?
She's in the diaspora listening us.
Lena?
Lena Brizan.
Lena Brizan, good morning to you. What country is he talking about? We're gonna die in need of apology under that. I don't know. What are you talking here? Marilyn Gilbert Gordon. Kind of don't understand. So if I don't understand, I can't read and make myself sound like a zombie. So you need to write something that I could understand. Sorry. All right. Once I can understand it, then I'll read it. Somebody saying, Landon Jane saying, Mr. Church said that they had been fighting since 2003, but they held it together for the elections. That's what Church is saying, eh?
Yep.
Church, not saying, but Church said that long time ago.
And Church seems to be a man like Parang, how he buys so he sell, he doesn't keep things, eh?
No.
He just say as is.
I just see wrong a corner. I just hear from distance away. And anytime the news come out, there is something I got to see. What I hear does not matter. Things I see that does make me wonder. And if tonight I sing a light, take a stick and juke out me. I hear the deacon young fella. He buy a cow and he pay the master. I just thought.
But the guy been fighting against fighting for big business, eh? He been fighting for SU against unvaccinated people.
You know that.
And equate that, and when I draw parallel, I draw it real. What is the latest news you heard out of St. Vincent? Because our good friend in St. Vincent, who when I was during my time in the Welfare Association in Grenada, they were in welfare in St. Vincent, so we have this connection. And a letter was sent to him on the 10th of December because he don't take vaccination. They tell me to have a walk, you consider yourself resigned from the service for not being vaccinated. And the parachute man, they write him a letter informing him that the fact that he has not been vaccinated, consider himself resigned
from the work.
From the work. And they wish him well. Anybody in the public service in St. Vincent who will take it, they consider themselves being redundant. And the same guy fighting for big news for that, eh? And they like to draw parallel because when the colonel talk about
what colonel? Nicodemus man. Changing name. Nicodemus.
When he spoke out if COVID is like Nicodemus, it only happening in night. The same set of people champion him. Same man with knife in all man who are vaccinated, and this same parachute man. We don't know how to think of vaccinating because he was in Rose Hill. And he made certain pronouncement on vaccination.
What?
Because when they ask him in a straight case, he don't answer, he go around it. In Rose Hill, sometime last week. So we don't know if you go on the side of big business here, and like big business say, all take it, don't walk into. The police, you have to understand what is that play. The wardens, frontline workers. So, in the struggle in St. Vincent for frontline workers, what they get rewarded, those who don't vaccinated, they lose their work. But on the parallel here, frontline workers vaccinated or not,
they get money.
They get money. If that is not the greater good for the greater number, tell me what is.
Imagine, friends, listen to what Carl said. In St. Vincent, they reward
is to go home.
Even if they would have worked their butts off.
Yes.
When they were in the heat of the pandemic in St. Vincent. Nicodemus say?
What Nicodemus visited them.
Go home. You're no longer working here. In Grenada, right next door to St. Vincent. World boss say, alright, I respect you. I understand that you made serious sacrifice in this time. Therefore, as world boss, I'm going to give you something.
And when world boss was putting measures in place, Nicodemus telling fellas, break the thing and come over by me and get things. He said, don't worry that man down there, boy. Break the protocol and just come up here. No. Knife in them and them neck up there. But you don't hear them speaking about that. The same man was champion and say, die Prime Minister. You don't hear them now. And even a man in St. Vincent who beat up on World Boss, he on record apologizing to World Boss.
The silver.
Yeah, you see, but this man know how to run things.
The silver know that.
He beg for forgiveness.
What
Take
I
one
hear
in.
does not matter. These things I see that does make me wonder. If today I sing a light, take a stick and you got me eye. Morning.
Morning. You see why the man can't go. you see why World Boss don't know to go. So there, either yesterday or today, them union in Vinci called for a big demonstration, you know.
Oh yeah?
Because, I think some big policeman, he want to take vaccine.
Yeah, the chief of the Welfare Association.
Yeah, the Murato say, boy.
And 31 years service or something.
Yeah, yes, the Murato say, boy, what you want to spoil the country or what? Off you goes, you want the vaccine, can't work with us. Yeah, and what? And the opposition, them union call for opposition, for fishermen, and for who take the vaccine to come to us as any money. If you take vaccine, why are you going to demonstrate that people mustn't take it? Them being saying crazy. But that's good for them too, because you hear how I say about World Boss? You can't challenge World Boss, so you have to keep yourself quiet.
Yeah, keep yourself quiet.
Watch that. And next thing again, I don't bother about anything. I know I take my 15 seat easy and calm. You have no party to challenge NMP. No party, anything can challenge NMP in this election coming up.
I got you, bro.
Yeah, bless us.
One love.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. We have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. When you're moving, which direction you're going, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go,
for happiness, you got to leave a little room for loneliness. More things could happen all of a sudden before you realize it's only a disguise. You got to be careful. You got to be careful with what you do and how you're doing it. If you do, when you're doing it, you got to be careful. You got to be careful, careful.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent. Perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines. Yet suitable for your hand wash. Soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness, keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most. Your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
It's the season to give, and Granlec invites you to give a gift of love and light to someone in our community who has been challenged by COVID-19. Make your account current and nominate someone for a chance to win. 200 winners will be gifted with a $400 grocery voucher or a $75 electricity voucher. If we select your entry, you too will win. Visit our website or Facebook page for more information. Terms and conditions apply. Promotion runs November 24th to December 24th. Give a gift from Grenlec this holiday.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Maya's Collection, located on Main Street, Satir, St. Patrick, wishes to extend seasoned greetings and blessings to you, our valued customers, and say thank you for your patronage. Shop at Maya's Collection for your curtains, vinyl floor coverings, mats, sheet sets, tablecloths, plus a variety of household items at a very competitive price. Opening hours 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and later for your convenience. Call us today on 449-6197. Remember, Jesus is the reason for the season. Maya's Collection.
Darling, would you like some tea? I've made your favorite.
Well, thank you, darling. I'm
here finishing my blog post to help homeowners understand their electricity bills. The left side of your bill shows the rates for electricity and the government charges. The middle portion shows the number of units you've consumed, plus the history of your usage over the last 8 months. And the right side shows how much you're being charged.
I really think people are going to value this information.
Grenlec, energizing our.
Never bring on something. Can't wait. Christmas morning.
Worried that you may not have anything to share this Christmas? Are your Christmas dinner plans shaping up to be like a state of emergency? Worry no more, because this Christmas, the NLA is ensuring that 100 lotto players have ham and wine on their dinner table. Wow! And you can get yours for next to nothing. Just enter $6 worth of non-winning $3 scratch tickets at any agent tri-island-wide. 4 chances at winning in the NLA's Scratch, Ham and Wine, the limited edition promotion. The more you enter, the more chances you have of winning hams and wines. On December 22nd, the NLA will draw 4 winners in each parish, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Must be 18 or older to participate.
We jamming parang, we singing, whoa, it's Christmas Day.
The Housing Authority offers products that people can choose from, products that people can access, and I think anyone looking to build, just call the Housing Authority of Grenada. The service was superb. Every step of the way, they collaborated with the owner, they collaborated with the builder. The builder himself was really good. For what I've seen them do, I have to say that from buildings they have done in the past to where they are now, they have come up to speed with modern trends, modern designs, and I think I will advise anybody.
The Xtension continues on your favorite radio station, Real 91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com. Having a bit of problem though, Carl, I must admit, with the 915
number.
Frequency. I was advised by the engineer that we had some tower damage.
Okay.
And that happened like last week, and he's been working really hard to try to bring it back up. They've succeeded in doing some work on the tower itself, and now he's doing some work on the transmitter because there was some damage to the transmitter as a result of the damage on the
location.
tower. That one in Grande Time.
Okay.
That's the secondary frequency, the 915.
Yeah.
So persons who usually listen to 915 would have not been able to hear it for the past couple of days. And I really and truly, I am apologizing to them, hoping that persons on 919 can reach out to some of them. But they'll get the message anyway that I really do apologize for that, and that is because of circumstances entirely beyond our control. As I indicated, there was some tower damage, and we suffered as a result of that. Here's what from DEPRO, the St. Vincent and the Grenadines. From today, any person within the government service who has not taken the COVID-19 vaccine will be considered to have abandoned their job. And last Wednesday, police officers who were unvaccinated will no longer be considered employed by the Royal St. Vincent and the Grenadines Police Force. Carl, that's a tough one, boy.
Tough pill to swallow. You Cornell.
Because what is interesting here, and here's where the Cornell can do this. The folks who are, who would have vacated their job or abandoned their job, what happens when they take the vaccine? Do they get back their job?
Maybe they might reinstate them.
Okay, so let us say that they're reinstated. There's nothing in the book called that says if you reinstate the person's that you have to reinstate them at their position.
No.
You can reinstate them at different levels.
Yes.
So actually, you cleaning the house.
You do like a house clearing?
Yeah. Because, but then again, what is the union going to do? Because he's opening up himself for a lot of barrage, eh?
Mm-hmm.
And you know why he's doing that? Elections are not necessarily next year.
Yeah, maybe 4 years away.
Yeah, elections about 4 years away. So he's banking on he would have dealt with that in an amicable fashion in 4 years' time, so that whosoever replaces him at the helm does not necessarily have a big bother again.
No.
So he's cleaning house now.
So he cleaning house for Camilo?
Could be. Because the senior police officers and senior civil servants who are taught to be against the administration, he can leave them out in the wilderness.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And Camilo could offer the olive branch to them.
Yeah. That's a serious strategy, you know.
Yeah.
Leave them out. Camilo offers the olive branch to them, and he's seen as a golden boy.
Yeah, seen as the savior.
Jeez, how do they say? Jeez and bread. Call that man bad. That man bad. No, yeah, you get through. Seriously, Carl, he get through big time. I ain't seen, what? That's a move, boy. I'm looking for your picture and I can't see it tonight.
Checkers and chess.
I'm looking for your picture version and I can't see it. So I have to shut down this thing and as they say, wheel and come again.
Take it from the top, Wilbot, your mother call.
Wilbot, your mother call you, boy. If you were given the opportunity at this point in time, Carl Caton, to do something which would cause the NNP, be known as, if they are already not known as, the strongest party in the Caribbean, what would that be? If they are not already known as the strongest party in the Caribbean, political party, Carl, what would that be?
If I had to do something? Well, in like fashion, the whole, we here trying to, the information based on what? The achievement of the party. And what we're doing here is only a tip of the iceberg and how it affects persons. Because see, being a strong and a popular political party is not only about the politics, but just like how to equate it with justice, it is not only done, but justice has to seem to be done. It's not only what we say about them, but it's how it affects the lives and livelihoods of people. Because, as I put it, the greater good for the greater number, so more persons would have benefited from them being the political party as is, and them being in governance. So it's not only about ideals and ideas, but how it filters down, how it trickles down to the ordinary person. Added to the fact that when I asked you the question this morning, why should someone return to the new national party? The development of the country, unlike other times when you could have said all the development take place in town.
Been waiting for that.
We feel those development right through even the rural communities. Contrary to popular opinion, the investment made by this government in agriculture, monies, the investment made for the young one and the youths going forward, because with the recognition that the youths are the men and women of tomorrow, the investment made in them through scholarships, job creations, plans and programs, and even those what, like the Imanis. The Imani is a special program created for. They didn't say, okay, well, we have a few programs, let me see how much youth we could integrate into it. A whole program, there was a whole paradigm shift towards the youth. So a whole program was developed and thing for them. Albeit, yes, it is a work in progress. But this government has had the capacity, the political party has the capacity, and not only that, the will to take decisions. That one of the hallmark at the NNPA, the will to make decisions for the greater good, for the greater number. So, when the pandemic strike, and starting from the pandemic, the will to lock down or to what? The will went after the second wave to say, okay, we go put it in that we go lock down weekends, but we will give you a little bit. So is the political will so to do, you know? Because they could always be in a position and only consider taking political decisions, but not only political decisions was taken. Decision was taken in bearing in mind how the whole citizenry felt at the time. And this president, this political party has the empathy for the poor. Hallmark, the poor. So that's why when you look at a lot of programs of this political party, the agenda, persons label it handout on them because they yet to understand how it feels to be in that position. They yet to understand how it feels to want something, and no matter what you do, you think. They yet to understand based on, and that has happened in the society, based on your surname, Andre, still thinking, if question mark is for your surname, you don't get in through. When I say question mark, if you have a particular surname, based on what surname you have and you go certain place, you get through easier.
You mean with big business?
Yes, with big business. And what this government has sought to do is to level the thing. So somebody without a particular surname could become a doctor or have a doctorate because they have set the educational platform in terms of scholarship and so on and make it available. So when you ask that question, there's a whole litany of reasons why. You understand? And it has benefited all, the greater good for the greater number, irrespective of your political persuasion. So that is another thing you consider when you ask me the particular question.
Another hallmark, you would say.
Yeah. Because what I'm saying, some people now wake up and realize about the youth. But the NNP as a party had that vision, had the will to do something about it. And a whole program, the Imani program, was created for an Andre. It's not that you say, okay, the youths and so on, and we recognize you, and we have a few things, and we go try to integrate a few, you know. It was created for. And people without forward thinking understood what it was, and didn't understand the youths then, and didn't looking for a forward from the youth. Say, wastage. And even big business, Andrew. Here is instructive to note. Even big business, when the program born, and government approach them and say, we have these young people, we need to train them. And what we're doing, we're giving them real training. So when a man train a particular, when he writes for a job, he could quote his experience because he's been training. Big business turn around and say, we own counterparty, you know, or we own help to alleviating it. They say we don't have money to pay them. But government say we have them already, so we will give them something, but you train them. And big business hopped on it only to benefit you. And not to really partner. The government could have get frustrated and drop the wheel and say, okay, the thing not working out here, but they persevere. Even through trying financial situation. Even through the COVID. Even through Ivan and MLE. And that's the hallmark of this government. It's not only a talking, make it better for the ordinary man. So when you talk about the strength of a party, it goes far beyond ideology of philosophy. How it is felt. Because most person you could go through would tell you because of NNP I get at you. And even now the NNP continue to break ground in. Because all that has been done in recent times, this bathroom and toilet, in-house plumbing, in-house fixture, Dre, has gone a very, very long way for a lot of people. You see when you say, when you went down with your grip,
yeah,
and first time you sign one of Nitia's call on water.
Yeah, on water, and I'm like, what is this?
A lot of persons through 50, 60, 70 years.
Never did that.
Just answer and call. Nitia's call on water, you know. It's a sense of belonging, you know. You don't have to go out in the elements when Nitia call you now, you know. It gives you a sense of independence, you know. Comfort. Somebody like me who like to read while answering a call. It gives you that. So he's not only doing it, but the effect. And person could rest assured that this present administration or the NNP as a party would always look out for, even if it means it will cost them a little more. But it is not based only on the cost. Putting people first. So NNP, the mantra of love of country should come from NNP. Because it's a track record, it's something that is proven over and over. The NNP don't use it as an event. That only when election come around the thing in. It's a continuation. Persons just want to take claim for a certain project, but it's the will to do.
2008 to 2013, Carl, who was in office?
The National Democratic Congress.
Speak up, man. Speak
the
up.
National Democratic
I want to hear you say it.
The Congress.
The Congress was in office.
Yes.
What did teachers get in terms of increases?
Nothing.
0%, eh?
Zilt.
Zilt.
Not a modicum.
2013 to 2016, who was in office?
The New National Party.
Do you know how much percentage teachers received?
I know.
2 and 4%.
What they get?
And a one-off payment of up to $1,000.
So if that is not the greater good for the greater number, tell me what is.
2017, Carl, to 2019.
They get again?
10%. 2019, 4. 2018, 3. 2017, 3.
Add up those percent for me. Are they good in maths? Are they bright?
So that's 3 and 3, 6 and 4 is?
10.
10%. Yeah?
Yeah.
That is 2017 to 2019.
Yeah.
So they got 3 in 2017, 3 in 2018, 4 in 2019. 2020, what did they get?
4% again.
The same amount of percentage that they received in 2019, they were able to receive that in 2020.
You know, what is instructive to note, and it begs the question here. Like it does have unions in Grenada only when NNP in power.
Mm-hmm.
Because the union know they will get something. The union know they will get something.
You know what is the equivalence?
Nah, I tell you, it's ordinary God.
But yeah, well, you just use big words. So I want to use some big words
I
for
don't
you
use
too.
no big words.
According to my partner, Depot.
So that's practice malaprop that you're trying to tell me?
Yeah.
No, man.
The new today.
Eh?
Mightier. Week ending Friday, December the 10th. That is this weekend.
Yeah.
2021 NDC Foot Soldiers in St. David's promoting Deacon Mitchell as the next Morris Bishop.
Why are they doing Morris that for?
Hold on. Not just doing Morris that. Depot is saying, I think they're doing this young man a disservice
I tell you
by
that.
making an equivalence
Tell you that
or
already.
equivalences as such.
Tell you that.
They don't understand what they're doing, eh?
They're trying to make the... Listen to me. If the mountain though rough, you can climb it, you know. What they're trying to do is to make the mountain smooth. You'll be able to climb. If the mountain though rough, you can climb it. You can climb a smooth mountain.
Not even a goat could do that?
No.
And goats are known for climbing.
Yes. You like a rough, rocky place? How could you? Equivalent this guy, who have no track record of taking for the ordinary man. All you know about him is big business. How could you?
I just say about goats can't climb smooth mountains, eh? I was looking at a documentary 2 evenings ago, Carl.
Mm-hmm.
And it has to do with goats. And they climb and they climb and they climb. But here's what, you know, one of the most dangerous things, they climb, Carl, because they want to get away from predators. Eh?
Yes.
So where they go, predators can't go.
Scared to go.
But according to statistics, predators don't get them. But when the avalanches come,
they get them.
And the mudslides come,
they come back down.
They come back down, but they come back down dead.
Yes.
And when the avalanche of the victory of the new national party comes, politically, this young man will die. This young man will die. The only way for him not to die, Carl, is for him to heed the words of Peter Wickham.
What's that?
Peter Wickham said in his interview with Kalisha when she tried to coerce him into a certain direction to say certain things, and he said straight up, he says, hey, look at it this way. It is good that the NDC is seen to be putting the act together, but this should not be for this elections. I ain't telling them not to fight the election, but that's what he said. That will put them in the best position for the elections after this. But they want power now. They want to win now. They are like my team, the LA Lakers, wanting to win now. That's my team. But you know what's happening to them, Carl? They're getting trunched. They're getting beaten badly. Last night, the Lakers were beaten by Memphis, who did not have Ja Morant. You understand? And that is what is going to happen. I mean, people might say, what, you're giving them advice? No. I'm just saying to Grenadian people, just be observant and watch what is taking place. Watch what they're trying to do.
Stand still and see the judgment of the Ancient of Days.
You're the one who could quote the Bible, not me. Eh? You go ahead. Yeah.
In service to the people, you have to start somewhere. You can't want to start from the top when you didn't have a track record of serving the people, Andre. Now, there is this narrative being pushed by some person in the Congress, and they claiming how much seats they go win. Now, if a man spends most of his time in a particular parish, or there is 5 constituencies, and you're running away from that, so that means you concede that 5 seats already. You know? If you're winning, and you have to win at least 8 seats to enter governance, and you're running away from a parish that has 5 seats up for grabs, that means you concede 5 already, Dre. So you're going to bat for Wood Tree? So in all the actions, Dre, they're telling a story, you know. You just have to understand the story. Because when Glenn made his pronouncement, and he said the suitors, Persuader name was called for a suitor, you know. What Persuader had to offer?
Nothing.
Because in his prelude to all his comments, he said, when a man has to marry a man, you have to consider the financial status of that man.
Yes.
And Persuader, what we know about him is not in that conversation. So when you ask whose fault is this? Is the ass fault? You ask me, and whose fault is this? Is the asphalt? So if you have to blame it on anybody, blame it on the asphalt. But what is instructive, you know, the same people you went to twice and asked them for you to represent them. When a decision like that to be made, or they force you to, you didn't go back and tell the people and them, well, look what going on here, knife in my neck. You know? So if you had them in a state of disbelief, and what makes one believe that the Honorable Oliver is so vulnerable that he could just put anybody there to win him? After not on one time, you could say one is a fluke. You know? 2 times. You know?
How many votes did he win by?
I don't really know. I can't remember.
Somebody can tell me that. I don't.
Ask Sheldon. Sheldon, if you're listening, call us and tell us how much.
Yeah, Sheldon, give me a call. As a matter of fact, let's not wait on him to call. What do you think?
Yes, call him.
Yeah, let's call him. Let me look. Let me ask the girl. You want me to talk to the girl here?
Oh.
Hey Siri.
Yeah?
Call Sheldon, please.
Calling Sheldon Mobile.
Your boy hot. You ain't laughing at me. No man, it look like you're laughing at me. Yeah, it look like you're laughing at me. Let me do some and make sure Sheldon ready for Sheldon Day. Hold on, Scotty. Hold on there, Scotty. Hold on, Scotty. I think you're there. Good morning, Scotty.
Good. Don't tell me on air.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
Good morning, Mr. Donald.
How you doing?
Good morning, Master Carl.
Morning, bro.
All right, quickly, Sheldon. How many votes did Oliver Joseph win by?
How much votes did he win by the last time? Give me 2 seconds. Let me pull that up. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I can't, and I don't even remember where to find it. Where to find it again, boy? Let me save that.
Yeah, I have to kind of start up a machine to pull that one. Yeah. Oh boy, and I was looking at some of that information for the last few weeks. That's Grenada in the 2018 election, right?
Yeah. Let's go on that.
So in 2018, the figures for St. David were 3,282 by Oliver Joseph. That's 3,282. And 2,895 by Persuader.
Okay, so what's the difference? Let me get the difference. Carl, you're better at maths. 3,000 what?
Another good man.
3,000. Say that again, Shell.
So it's well, this thing just moved here. It's 3,282 by Oliver Joseph and 2,895 by Persuader. So 387.
That's 387 votes.
Yeah.
Now, in any elections, anywhere in the world, 387 votes might not seem as a lot, but it's a damn lot. Because
well, Andrea, I wouldn't agree to you. It's a lot in a lot of elections because if you know the other islands up like Bahamas, Bermuda, and those countries there, it's 10 and 12 and 20 and thing one does win by, you know.
You understand? So what is happening here for me, Sheldon, is that I can't seem to understand why is it that any person would think that hey,
you sort of drifted off there. I'm not hearing you.
Yeah, I'm trying to think here why anybody would believe that hey, Oliver Joseph is a walkover.
They could continue to think so. If they so desire, they could continue to think so, but they'll learn.
They will learn.
Sorry, they'll learn. They'll learn the hard way.
All right. So
Andrea, I always make the point, 1972 election, St. Patrick West. Wellington Friday against Winston White. Wellington Friday, 1,185. Winston White, 1,184. He won by one vote.
Yeah.
It meant for 5 years Winston White still had to watch at Wellington Friday, go to Parliament all the time. So whether it's 1 or 384, you just have to have more than the other person.
Got you, bro. Take care. Thanks.
All right, brother. Right, blessings. Bye-bye. All right, Master Carl.
Yes.
You asked for it and you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay. Flow is keeping you connected.
He said he don't really want the AstraZeneca. He said what he really want is the Moderna or the Pfizer. But if he can't get that, he go wait on the one from Cuba. Plus his friend in the country making a special one from Bush and they calling it the push in the bush. I say, boy, don't be stupid. The best vaccine is the one you can get right now. Because while you're waiting on vaccine, COVID not waiting on you, you know. So take what you could get today because tomorrow is another story. Plus vaccine is not just about you. It's about you protecting your co-workers, your friends, your family, your community. You don't want to bring nothing by them and they shouldn't want to bring nothing by you. So make sure they get the vaccine too. I mean to say you wash your hand, you wear your mask, you keep your distance. So what's a little vaccine? A jab here and a jab there and you're done. It's just a different kind of jab. So boy, take in front before in front take you. Get your vaccine now.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Discover a way to get your favorite Sissons products at colorshop.com. Yes, that's right. You can order the Sissons brand from the comfort of your home. Visit colorshop.com to select from blazing brights to subtle hues in any of your premium quality Sissons products. Still want to take that drive? Then visit us at Frequente Industrial Park or any of our hardware partners nationwide. The Color Shop Painters Studio. Your painting needs under one roof.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
Spare pocket, spare the earth, always act when you come first. Save energy, save a time, reduce your wattage and reduce your time. When you use appliances, make sure you buy energy efficient every time. Spare pocket, spare the earth, always act when let you come first. Spare pocket, spare the earth, always act when let you come first.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&N Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
All across our nation, we've taken steps together to slow the spread of coronavirus. Now we must continue to take personal responsibility to protect ourselves and our loved ones. Because even though not all of us risk a severe case of the virus, we all risk getting the virus and spreading it to others, maybe without realizing we're sick. If we want to maintain the progress we have made thus far, we should follow the guidelines from the health professionals. Take extra precautions if we are at higher risk. Wash our hands frequently. Stay 6 feet from others when we can, and wear face coverings in public. And get vaccinated. These small actions will make a big difference. Say it with me, Grenada. Coronavirus stops with me. Remember, the Ministry of Health is your only source for credible and factual information. This message is brought to you by the Ministry of Health Grenada and the Pan American Health Organization.
I'm a winner. You are winner. We are winners.
It's the big one. Grenada. Imagine winning $25,000 and up to 6 times by scratching just one later ticket. Get your triple cash scratch tickets for a chance to live your best life. Win easy with Scratch. For just $3, match any of your numbers to any of the winning numbers and win the prize shown for that number. Reveal a money back symbol and win the prize instantly. Triple cash scratch in stores now. Must be 18 or older to play.
Cause I'm a winner. From the moment that I get up, I'm feeling right.
Not very long to go. That's a pity. Already 16 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Caton, also.
Morning. You will have a problem with that sound in the background. Could you just take it down, please? Because you'd be listening at two things.
Okay, let me get away from it.
Yeah, get away from it.
Am I okay now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Speaking about our election coming up and the National Democratic Congress and Mr. Deacon, one of the things, well, I'm hearing a lot of people talking about the trying to, make us feel that Deacon is the best thing after Morris Bishop, what have you. But I remember the pre-revolution period when we had a lot of demonstrations, so forth, in Grenada against the then government of Eric Gary. One of the themes was against colonialism, and Morris Bishop, I can still hear him speaking about the multinational companies. The multinational companies, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I see now, you're offering me someone as to be my prime minister who is highly supportive of the multinational companies. Now, I don't know how to, analyze or work this out, because if he
You breaking up, eh? I don't know why, but you're coming. I don't know. Are you using a cordless phone?
Yeah. Am I better now?
That is what your problem is. That you're probably too far away from the base of the cordless phone.
Am I okay now?
Yeah, you're sounding better, but I hope it doesn't drop again. But if it does, I will inform you.
Okay, good.
Go ahead.
I could switch off because I was watching you on TV. And the TV is playing, so I could turn it off if you feel like. Yes. Anyway, Morris Bishop talk about against the multinational companies. Like when we speak on multinational companies, I think he was speaking about companies like SGU and Grenlet and those other companies. And I understand that the person that you're offering to us is one that is not only supportive, but works for those people.
Mm.
And I wondered how you bring this together.
Mm-hmm.
How this works out? Because on one hand, you'll want me to remember Morris Bishop.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember in Morris Bishop was the one that's saying, don't trust the multinational companies because look, so they will do.
Mm-hmm.
And you offer me Caton, who is one that is highly supportive and is working for them. So I don't know how you're working on that for me, sir. I find it's funny. Help me to understand, please.
I don't know if I can help you, but I try my best to.
Yeah, because the multinational companies, when you speak on multinational, Morris Bishop was speaking about was companies like Grenlec and SGU and so forth. Of course, Grenlec we know would have changed hands.
Mm-hmm.
However, the actions that the gentleman showed was that he supports the multinational company when he supported them against the workers and SGU,
Mm-hmm.
especially. You're showing me that he's against the state.
Yeah.
For being against the multinational company. And your Prime Minister, no. Your Prime Minister, no, is not supportive of the multinational companies. He is supportive mainly of the poor people in Grenada.
So he should be the Morris Bishop then?
Eh?
He should be the Morris Bishop.
He is the real Morris Bishop because he's supporting poor people. He's going all out to assist people on the ground. So I don't know how you feeling with this thing, sir. Please help me.
All right, thanks. Good. Call Caton. No. I will I'll start where he ended. Keith Mitchell is the real Morris Bishop.
Poor people governor.
Yeah. Keith Mitchell is the real, Eric Gary. You understand? Because poor people govern again. And Keith Mitchell is Keith Mitchell because he understands and appreciates the plight of the vulnerable and the underprivileged.
You read Hugo Chavez?
He is the real Hugo Chavez. So when you're trying to do so and twist a thing, careful what you're doing, because what you're doing in essence is pointing the fingers at Keith Mitchell and saying, you are the Morris Bishop based on your actions. Because you cannot say same for the next or for the other. You can't say same. He has fought against the people in relation to WRB, in relation to the breweries, in relation to La Sauce, in relation to many... Spice Mass.
SGU.
Do you understand? He has fought against all of these.
Every fight he fought is against the people.
Is against the people. So how then can you say he is Morris Bishop? Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Well, that statement, I called for the morning, but when I hear you make that statement, it's so true that I must call and say make one of the best statements for the whole day, saying what the gentleman really is. I grew up with Sir Eric, and only Keith Mitchell I see what being an issue. So you make a great statement, a very great statement, and I don't know if you recognize it for yourself. Master Call.
Yeah, man.
So here, when I'm listening, don't mind I didn't call. I'm listening.
We did.
Listening. So I want to big you up. I know you there a good while because I go and come and I hear the program still. So I won't say much. I just congratulate Mr. Donald for making a great statement by comparing Keith Mitchell to who he is.
All right. Thank you, man. Carl, I don't think that we could have wrapped the program on a better note. If you're going to look for a Hugo Chavez, if you're going to look for a Eric Gary, if you're going to look for a Morris Bishop, then look towards Keith Claudius Mitchell. He is the one that has been championing the cause of poor people. He is the one that has been looking for benefits for his country.
The vulnerable too.
The vulnerable. He is the one that is always prepared to listen to the plight of the people.
And do something about it.
He is the one who has always said, big business, no, you can't do it that way. And I would tell people quickly, he's not necessarily against big business, no. But he's going to say, big business, you cannot do it that way. You have to bring the benefits. You cannot continue to take from the people. Yeah? You have to bring the benefits. You have to give the people benefits. You can't be seen as just taking everything. Depot says here, false equivalence is a logical fallacy in which an equivalence is drawn between two subjects based on flawed or false reasoning. The fallacy is categorized as a fallacy of inconsistency. A lot of big words in there can't explain that.
But inconsistency is the hallmark of the Congress, eh? Fallacy and untruth. Another hallmark. Propaganda. Another hallmark. So that's what you're doing. But if I'm allowed to add something to your chronicle on Dr. Mitchell.
Next thing you'll call me the oracle. Don't do that. You know.
Chronicle.
Chronicle, right?
Or epistle if you want to.
That sounds a bit better. Chronicle sounds too close to oracle.
Dr. Keith Mitchell governed in 2003, 8-7. And he governed 3 times, 15-0. So if you have to draw a parallel and comparison, I'm not able to get things done. When he was at the lowest ebb, and get things done when he had everything, and still maintain the greater good for the greater number, still remembered the poor, still remember the vulnerable. Any comparison drawn with Morris and Sarek has to be him. And Black Wizard know that because he said the man is another Gary, you know, in one of his songs.
Mm-hmm.
He know. They know. But in the words of the Prime Minister presently, they take it in front before in front take them. So they join this parallel on it. But what they're doing is just making people feel how not genuine they are. However, at this juncture, Andre, I must speak to the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique. And NNP supporters, stalwarts, well-wishers, silent majority. You have a burden to discharge. And before you discharge that burden, you have to ensure that you qualify to discharge that burden. And qualification is being registered. Register. Get registered today.
As you say, do it.
Do it. And when the time comes, let them vent on social media. Let them draw comparisons. But one and only comparison will draw on that day in the polling booth. We go ram it up by the house. That's the comparison we go draw. And then we go let them know that we satisfy with how the NNP has managed the country's affairs. And we give them that overwhelming, and I use the word overwhelming not loosely, that overwhelming mandate so to continue, and not something fashionable to do, but with the conviction that you know the country would be in proper hand. The team of the New National Party. I rest my case.
When Leopold Friday was ordained into the priesthood, the Anglican priesthood, he was sent to Grenada to start. He came to Grenada and he ministered to the people as a priest.
Shepherd the flock.
Shepherd the flock. He was able to even find a wife.
Wow.
In Grenada.
He did find a good thing.
From the Cherry Hill area.
Mm-hmm.
He found a girlfriend there, got married.
So he had the West because West is the best.
Right. And then he went back to St. Vincent.
Yeah.
And today, Leopold Friday is the bishop. Listen to me carefully. He is the bishop of the Windward Islands. And I say this to Grenadian people. You must first be a priest before you become a bishop. Final call. Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm all right.
Well, I'm listening to your program and going and come and going and come. I don't understand. I don't think it's my end.
Where are you located, sir?
I'm located in St. George's.
Which part of St. George's?
St. Paul's.
St. Paul's. I could understand and appreciate the problem there. You're listening on 91.9, correct? Or 91.5, which is it?
5 I usually get it on.
5 you usually get it on there. Yeah, we have a problem with 5 and I don't think it's back up yet. So you'll be listening on 9. Okay. Let me assure you that work is being done presently to bring back up 5. And also we're in the process of revamping the whole thing. So I would say to you, just like how you have faith in the NNP, have faith in us. We'll bring you good things in a moment.
Are we going to have this nice program on Sunday?
You mean this program here now?
No, not that one. What you and KB and...
Yes, that program is still on Sundays from 1 until 4 o'clock. However...
Well, I think you all have to go to some party, some church going thing, 3 o'clock.
I know they spoke about that, but we did not concretize that one. But I can tell you, you should listen at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, I does also. I just go to church and come back kind of when it starts already.
Okay, so you can listen for him on Sunday morning, okay?
Yes, sir.
But we'll try to make sure that things are good with you, my friend.
Yeah, well, you don't have to worry about me, you know. In the lines of NNP. You understand?
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about me. I is a dead one.
You're grounded already.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, man.
Okay, one love. Caton?
Hey, man.
You cannot become a bishop without being a priest.
Let me tell you something.
You cannot become the pope without going through, what's that process again, Carl? Where they all go into the room.
Conclave.
You cannot become the pope if there's no conclave.
No.
If that white ashes, that white smoke does not appear, then you continue voting, you know.
Yes, the process continues.
The process continues. I rest my case. You have the final word.
You ever see children run or walk before they creep?
Rhetorical?
In real life?
No, rhetorical question.
You have to creep before you walk?
You have to creep before you walk. Of course. You have to.
Facts. Irrebuttable.
That's it?
Yes.
Bye, Grenada. Catch you again next week, God's will. Same time, 7 o'clock in the morning for another Xtension. Peace.
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?